think so far?
It doesn't look anything like a mandala, that's for sure.
For the first 3 years of my tattooing career, I did nothing but mandalas. I will not let myself fail at this.
Weird black and gray is weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get the out of here. You're just jealous because my black and gray is better than yours.
Oh my God, are you trying to make me throw up?
If I actually pull this off, he's gonna be so threatened.
It's all right, I can tattoo better than these boys even with heels on.
This week, we're testing lines.
Lines are the backbone of every tattoo. If you don't have that bone structure, your image is gonna be totally screwed up.
One of the most rigorous tests of lines is ornamental tattoos. Ornamental tattoos are intricate patterns of lines repeated to create a complex design.
I am stoked. This is right on my alley. This is what I do at home. I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
And remember, in every elimination tattoo, you'll always be tattooing head-to-head with at least one other artist, giving an apples-to-apples comparison. Today, the canvases are in pairs. Every canvas wants the same subject matter as one other canvas. That means you will all be going head-to-head with one other artist. And the judges will directly compare your work in critique. Let's meet your canvases.
I want a black and gray mandala on my ribs.
I would like a black and gray mandala in my armpit.
In your armpit. Good to know.
A true ornamental tattoo is 90% line work. To have a clean presentation of a mandala on an armpit is impossible. There's going to be parts that look wrong because you can't get it on a flat plane.
Canvases, one by one. Please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Josh.
Tim.
Josh's line work is damn near immaculate. It's a no-brainer to pair up Tim and Josh. Josh will take him out.
The word ornament is to decorate with beauty. That's what we're looking for, a way that these artists can show us beautiful decorations on whatever their subject matter is, anything that's precise and perfect.
How intricate do you want it?
See, I would want it pretty intricate.
You doing right or left?
I was gonna do left.
My canvas wants a mandala on her armpit. Now I gotta try and change the placement so it can fit right.
We could do it somewhere else. Like, if you're flexible with that, if you would prefer that. I was thinking a shoulder cap on either side.
Everybody's crazy reaction to the armpit actually ended up helping me out. She wanted to change it before I even got to talk to her about it.
You looking to do color, black and gray?
Black and gray.
Okay. Thanks for giving me one of the hardest skulls in the room. Too bad your plan backfired, Emily.
Pretty stoked, man. This is gonna be badass.
Emily thinks I have no chance going up against Josh today, but she's wrong. You don't stay still very well at all, and I want you to keep straight. I'm a little frustrated with my canvas because she's being constantly fidgety.
It's really not noticeable.
Yes, it is. Sit back, relax, hold still. Stop moving while I'm trying to run a line.
Tim Lees looks like he's having a hard time with his canvas, which doesn't surprise me. The guy's personality sucks, and he always argues with his canvases.
You gotta stop being so antsy and moving around. You really do.
The guy's just a joke.
Today, you had to use intricate patterns of line work to create ornamental tattoos. Each of you tattooed head-to-head with another artist, and we will directly compare your work. One of you will win, and one of you will lose. Josh, you went up against Tim.
This is a nice tattoo. The contrast on the black compared to the gray is perfect. The outline looks like it was done with a laser. It's laser sharp, man.
Tim.
I like the graphic side of it, but I see tons and tons of irregularities. And the idea for this is line work.
Most of my lines are a clean pass, but we're working on a canvas, and it's not always that case.
Your line work is the bones to the rest of the body. If there's not good bones, you don't have a good body.
This is our one clear runaway winner for the day, man. Just nailed it.
The best one from today, in my opinion.
Josh.
Josh has won the head-to-head with Tim. Congratulations, Josh.
Katie, talk to us about this tattoo.
I love tattooing floral imagery. I love tattooing mandalas, so I wanted to showcase a style that I'm super passionate about, so that's what I went with.
It is now time to hear what the judges think about these live tattoos. Black Cobra, please coming up with your canvas. Tattooed by the stunning Katie McGowan. Chris, what are your thoughts?
Well, Katie, I think this one you really hit out of the park. Your color play in this mandala, the richness of the colors and the juxtaposition of the cool to the warm really, really sets well. I love the balance that it has with the leaves. Everything you did on this tattoo is really spot on. It's one of the nicest tattoos I've seen you do.
America, you voted on which live tattoo you thought was the best. And the votes have been tallied. America has decided the first spot in the top 2 goes to Black Cobra Tattoo. Cobra, congratulations. You have earned your spot in the top 2. You are both one step closer to winning $200,000 and the title of Master Shop.
This week, we're testing technical application.
All right. Technical application is being able to put a tattoo in cleanly. You could save a bad design with good technical application. If you have a bad design and put in a bad outline, it shows even more.
In this competition, only the strongest survive. So today, you must prove your strength by facing off against another artist in a head-to-head battle.
Oh, shit.
What? Oh, man. Okay.
Lose, and you will be up for elimination.
Natural laxative.
One by one, you will each pick a skull. The 6 artists that draw Pick Your Opponent will then choose one of the artists with a Call the Shot skull to face off against.
Okay.
And that artist will then get to choose the style and subject that you must both tattoo.
Oh my God.
I know it seems like picking your opponent is going to be the biggest advantage, but the real power lies within calling the shot. You can easily cherry pick to your strengths and prey on their weaknesses, no matter who calls you out.
Cam?
Call the shot.
Ash?
Pick your opponent.
Ash.
I can't pick anyone on my team, so Cam.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Wow.
I'm doing a black and gray dot work mandala with a photorealistic full color rose.
Got it. I'm actually kind of surprised. I do mandalas all the time, and I do roses all the time. Maybe he didn't think about it. Maybe there's not much there upstairs. He's all muscle. I don't know. I was not expecting you to pick what you picked, but I'm glad you did. I always have a fighting chance.
You did all those dots by hand, huh?
Yeah.
Did you count them
Yeah.
as you were doing them?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get to?
38 million.
Believe it.
I've never really faced the clock like this, but with this, it's just impossible because I'm choosing to do the mandala dot by dot.
You done with your rose?
No. It might bite me in the ass, but I want to make sure that I'm doing this as consistently as possible.
Today, you had to face off in a head-to-head battle. Based on your work, half of you will be up for elimination. Ash and Cam, you're up first. Cam, you called out black and gray dot work mandala with a color realistic rose. Why did you choose this design to go up against Ash?
Being that the ask was technical application, I thought for the dot shading, is really kind of an example of a unique technical application. I haven't done too much color, so I wanted to give myself the opportunity.
It's got a very high gloss look to it. Some of your red gets really vibrant and really bright. The way you do the drop shadow under the rose over top of the stippling is very, very nice. And the actual stipple shading itself is really well done.
Thank you.
Let's move along to Ash.
You do a nice mandala. The gradation that you have, the dark center leaning out towards the gray, there's some of the more technical stuff that I've seen you do in here.
The negative space in your mandala looks very clear. The border between the stipple and the open skin is very nice and sharp.
Based on technical application, it is time to determine who won this head-to-head.
Cam has a little bit superior technical application in the drop shadow of the rose to punched in red.
But I also appreciate that I'm seeing much more of the center of the mandala from Ash. It was a nice risky move because you had to focus on those negative spaces being really tight.
But Cam has a little bit more flattering rose because the shape of the rose is more flattering and because the delivery is a little more flattering. I'm going with Cam.
The winner of the face-off is Cam.
Thank you.
You suck, Cam.
Oh my God.
She wore her shit kickers. Those boots are made for kicking ass today, not walking.
That's right. That's why she wore them.
Yeah, this is nice.
Woo, here he is. Oh, I already don't like his strut.
April.
Well.
Know where to hide?
I don't need to hide. You picked on the wrong person.
I didn't pick on anybody. I defended myself.
I was just here to tattoo. You had another agenda. You were mad.
You were crying.
You were yelling.
You were storming out.
Damn straight I stormed out.
You gonna talk about my work? I'ma defend it.
I didn't shut up then, and I'm not gonna shut up this time.
I've seen too much of this. You guys
Yeah,
ready?
let's get this started.
I mean, let's do this.
I want to prove that you don't need to be loud and obnoxious to get your message across.
I'm gonna be confident and I will be arrogant.
What's
going on?
Oh, here we go.
How's it going in here?
up,
Hey,
guys?
guys.
Good.
How's it going?
This is it, head to head.
I don't want to make it easy on
We
him.
gotta do something geometric, something with symmetry.
What about
too.
mandalas?
Mandalas.
Mandalas is definitely a great head-to-head. If you mess up one line, that throws your whole entire pattern after that off.
I agree.
Yeah.
90-minute mandalas.
Yes.
And
Wanna squash this?
Already.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's get to your shops and get these tattoos started.
Showtime.
Woo! We'll just let the tattoos speak for themselves,
I'm excited. Very much excited.
and then maybe you don't have to speak so much.
Made Rich, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, clean.
April, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's tattoo.
Whee!
I'm excited for these color blends.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Ready? Yeah. One line down.
Yeah.
Try and channel that mandala energy in here. Mandalas are supposed to be a calming, meditative art, and this is not meditative at all. I had the habit the first time of making all of my tattoos way too big. And then I would get to that 5-hour mark and I'd be like, how am I gonna finish this in an hour? As long as my lines are straight and my dots are evenly distributed, I'll be fine.
My clients be telling me I'm not heavy-handed, but I use my whole damn body to hold them down. Mandalas are a breeze. My biggest issue is figuring out how to make this a little more exciting. People have the tendency to judge me off of my character instead of my artwork. So this time, I'm gonna show my artwork creatively.
Trying to do something different, huh?
Oh, I got it, man. I can't come back and do the same old shit. I'm doing a color blend. It's kind of risky, but I'm feeling very confident.
What are your plans for this blue transition to red and then...
The red instead of black. It's not the place to play safe. I'm here to compete.
Oh my God, he's doing colors? Psycho.
60 minutes left. That is only 1 hour to finish these mandalas.
90 minutes isn't enough time to shade it in, so I'm just gonna do dot work. So many lines. I'm a human being, I'm not a machine, so doing perfectly straight line work is definitely a challenge. I'm freaking out!
You've got 30 minutes left. 30 minutes.
I'm feeling like I need to hurry the up. I've been so focused on doing these color blends and working on these lines that the time's almost done and I haven't even put the black in yet. I need to make sure that this does not bite me in my ass. I'm not trying to be antisocial. I need to finish this shit.
Made Rich is being really quiet. I thought that he was gonna be yelling at me the whole time, and he's just over there doing his tattoo. Makes me a little nervous.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This face-off is over.
Oh.
Yay! Breathe now.
Catch a breath, for real.
That was a really crazy 90 minutes. I'm proud. We did it. Yay!
All right, all right.
Yeah.
So who's gonna win this thing?
I'm ready to check out some good tattoos.
Rich is confident. I see it in him. Always. Like a damn statue.
He said he's happy to be done.
What? Hour and a half? Last time you did an hour and a half tattoo.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
That's a hard challenge.
First off, I didn't want to do just a regular mandala. I'm not here to play it safe.
So did you find her design boring?
Yeah, it looked like every other mandala.
I don't think it's boring. I think classic-looking designs are timeless.
I think April's tattoo, the overall appearance looks great. The overall line work, there's a few light lines here and there, but the biggest inconsistency would be the little fine dots throughout the whole tattoo.
I mean, to do every dot like a computer is just mind-blowing, you know? You'd have to spend more than an hour and a half on it.
90 minutes.
Yeah, but one thing I wish that it had that it doesn't have was solid black. For the time it took you to do that stippling, whip that solid black in.
Yeah.
Half the time, and it would put in that pop. Other than that, it's a really pretty tattoo. I mean, for an hour and a half,
It's in there.
All right, made rich. I like the overall design. Everything's really proportioned and tight. I'm not a huge fan of the outline and color, but you pulled it off. The black looks nice. I wish there was just more of it.
The problem that I had with putting the color in was the inconsistencies where your colors connect. Because you stopped the line in the middle and you picked up with another color, and some of them don't match up perfectly. And if you were to have run just a solid black line, you wouldn't have had those issues.
I think my only mistake was doing too many tricks too soon.
I mean, it's never a bad thing to try to push yourself, you know
For
what
sure.
I mean?
We have to come up with a decision here. And it's a tough one, you know, because both of them have flaws.
Made, if you put those lines in black, you would have my vote all day, man. But my vote is for April.
I also vote for April.
The black lines that you had on yours were dead nuts. It was the colored ones that got you. My vote is for April.
Welcome to the Elimination Tattoo. What's going on? Based on your work, one of you will lose your shot at $100,000 and the title of Ink Master.
That would suck.
And today, you must tattoo a very challenging part of the body. The back of the neck.
Oh, shit.
The back of the neck is a super hard place to tattoo. Color saturation is an issue because it swells up. It's a real sensitive area. It could bleed all over the place. There's so many things that could go wrong.
It sucks. You guys all have a very strong skill set for putting in outlines, for shading, for color. So today, a big part of this is gonna be how interesting or how perfect this drawing lays out, because I expect all of you to kill it in application, color palette, dynamics, drawings. Those are gonna be the things that's gonna push one person in and one person out.
Let's meet your canvases.
An intricate black and gray mandala going from my head to my upper back.
Pon, I clearly have talked about mandalas. You know I love doing line work, and like nobody else wants this thing. Just give it to me.
All right.
Don't mess this up.
Laura.
Oh, I really wanted to get her in. I love line again.
I'm so glad you gave me that. That's literally all I did for like the first 3 years of my career is mandalas on the neck. So like, what are the chances? Like, specifically on the back of the neck.
Happy I could accommodate.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Han, going through again.
Laura is so full of shit. I think she just gets nervous to show any weakness, so she's trying to sell me on the fact that she really wanted this design.
Did you hear Laura being like, oh, that's what I wanted? I think she's trying to psych me out, make it seem like I did something wrong.
I think it was smarter to give that to Laura than save it for Cam.
I feel like if I would have gave that to Cam, that he would have shot himself in the foot. It might not have been such a bad thing.
True.
I think so far.
It doesn't look anything like a mandala, that's for sure.
For the first 3 years of my tattooing career, I did nothing but mandalas. I will not let myself fail at this.
Every black and gray is weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get the out of here. You're just jealous because my black and gray is better than yours.
Oh my God, are you trying to make me throw up?
If I actually pull this off, he's gonna be so threatened. It's all right, I can tattoo better than these boys even with heels on.
Today, you had to tattoo the back of your canvas's neck. Laura. It's really beautiful, it's really delicate, it's really clean.
I didn't want to do any fine line detail on a neck, so I recommended doing some sort of flower.
Great move.
The rich blacks are what really make this thing stand strong. Overall, you get a really nice, rich look.
Thank you.
All right, judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
All those lines that Laura did, so spot on and on the money, everything lines up. Laura for the win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura.
Thank you.
I decide that I'm gonna basically almost double the size of my tattoo and try to throw some lotuses on there really quick. Not my brightest moment.
I'm just flying today.
Did it, you added the lotus.
Probably something else I'm gonna get yelled at for.
Worth 6 hours of torture, huh? I definitely am questioning my sanity for sticking these lotuses on there at the last second. Up close, it's really rough still. It definitely needs more time.
This week, we're testing texture. In the Flash Challenge, you had to tattoo a difficult texture. In the Elimination Tattoo, we're testing how well you replicate texture to make your tattoo lifelike.
I love doing texture. Texture is super important in all tattoos. It's what makes a tattoo pop. If you nail the texture, you've nailed the tattoo.
For this Elimination Tattoo, we want you to terrify us with a horror tattoo.
I am ecstatic that this week we're doing horror images. It is 70% of the work I do. I'm gonna kill it.
Similar to books and films, horror is a broad style with one goal in mind, and that's to scare. The tattoos look real using texture to bring them to life. Let's meet your canvases.
Horror is not a genre I have done before. It's looking kind of funky for you, boy.
Clint, because you won the Flash Challenge, you now have the power to assign all the human canvases. It's up to you who to trick and who to treat.
You're all screwed. My responsibility when I give out these skulls is to try to as many people as I can, and that applies to everybody.
Clint's not gonna be able to screw me at all. You can give me a difficult tattoo and it will look amazing. So by all means, go ahead and target me. Give me a hard tattoo. Let me prove myself.
Sarah.
Clint is trying to throw me under the bus. I've only done color tattoos up till this point. He doesn't realize that I can rock black and gray just as well as I can do color. I normally do like 2 or 3 of these a day.
It's awesome.
I finish early, it's a solid piece. Now I have all this extra time to kind of play with background elements. Dude, the little Jack in the Box down here with the spring coming up and like the head is the clown coming out of the Jack in the Box.
Wanna rock it?
Yeah!
Sarah needs to drink a tall glass to calm the down is what she needs to do.
Did you put like some skulls on the Jack in the Box too?
Sarah's emotions are her major, major, major downfall. That might be her ticket home.
You doing some sketching?
We're actually adding more. This is why I'm sketching.
Make sure that you have time. Just saying.
I think I can take care of it. This is grayscale, and I work super fast. I'm not worried about time at all.
You did a lot in that thing. Don't do an empty box.
Good job. I've definitely hit the nail on the head. I've got tons and tons of texture in my tattoo, and I think it looks really good.
This week, we asked you to create a horror tattoo. We were testing texture. Sarah, you finished what you set out to do, had extra time, and then added on elements to this piece.
I think it came out really good, and the extra elements that we added made the whole theme come together.
I think you got done early because you missed detailing out things to a higher level. The hair is definitely what throws me in this. With heavier black, his face would have jumped off there because it would have been a nice, heavy look. The mouth on this thing's incredible. The teeth and the wetness, the tongue, you definitely are able to capture texture, but if you put that much attention into this part, then put it into the rest, because then you have a stand clear winner. Right now, there's room for dispute.
For this Elimination Tattoo, you must prove that you have solid fundamentals by tattooing a maze.
Oh. Welcome to Ink Master.
That's crazy, man. I hope you guys got them lines.
The intricate patterns in a maze leave no room for error. Every line must be straight and perfectly spaced, or your tattoo will be a confusing mess.
Anything can go wrong in a maze. You gotta have the balls and confidence to pull a solid single pass line and make sure it's there in parallel to everything else.
We got this.
I'm just gonna keep going and give myself time to tune everything up.
This is the first Elimination Tattoo. People are nervous, people are shook. My artists need to stay focused, and that's where I come into play.
What do you think about that monster brow?
You can't have an eye without a brow.
Yeah, but that thing's like this big and that big of a maze. I don't care how nice it is, you can't win.
Last hour, guys. 1 hour to go.
Let me tell you right now, the judges wanted more maze.
I'm trying to think what else I could put on there.
Right now, my maze is small, and I don't have enough of it. So I decide to take the maze that I already have, blow it up, and tie everything together.
So it's like that maze within a maze?
This isn't a risk I should be taking with an hour left, but I have to hit this challenge.
3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
You're done. Woohoo!
All right, man. That looks good.
Today, you had to prove your fundamentals tattooing a maze. Let's see how you did. Mike.
I don't like it. This eyebrow is It's crazy.
You have some very intricate details, but doing a load of eyebrow hair, it's not gonna win.
I don't see anybody happy with that thigh-brow. And honestly, Mike's, you got to be able to pull small lines. If you can't pull a line that's 1/4 inch long, I don't know where you go from here.
Yeah, I agree. There's not much line work in there. There's a line that goes into the eye on the bottom.
Everybody looked at Mike's eye from across the room and goes, what the hell's that?
I can't get over the eyebrow either, man.
Today, you must create a schematic tattoo.
A what?
What is that?
What the is a schematic tattoo? Does this look like a guy that went to college?
I don't even know what that means.
I've done it before.
A schematic is just basically breaking an object down into its parts. It's like a blueprint.
When I think of the word schematic, I think of a diagram. Make sure what fits together and how it assembles is true to the way that it would fit together. That's the test here.
Skin doesn't like this stencil at all. Hates it. It's trying to get rid of it on me. With older skin, you don't know what you're gonna get into. It's usually prone to blowouts. It could just split open on you. It's always thin, so I'm playing it simple.
The outline's pretty much done. I mean, yeah, it doesn't need shading.
So I guess I'm just not used to having this much time left over. Should I order a pizza?
Maybe I'll mess around with it on paper and see if there's anything else that makes sense.
I don't know if this thing even reads as a schematic tattoo. My best chance is to zoom in on some of the details that I already have there. Either way, I'm taking a risk here. If I do add it in and I don't pull it off, I may not finish my tattoo.
Well, I mean, you nailed it. That's cool, though.
Yeah.
Very cool, dude.
Thanks. We got Frank's approval.
Today, you are being tested on legibility with schematic tattoos. Let's see how you did. Jimmy.
What's up?
I really like the addition of the revolver cartridge, and the A and B really sells the point of what this challenge is.
I do like that you went for it. It definitely needed it, because if you would have just shown up with the tank, that would have been definitely not good.
Today, you must tattoo a peacock. With so many colors and textures to capture, precision is essential, or your peacock will go from bold to blur.
Peacocks are so challenging. There's thousands of feathers, a million little lines, multiple layers of texture. You can easily screw up.
Where do you want to get your peacock?
Starting my ribs, going down to my hip.
Okay, you know that's a big tattoo on your ribs.
I have 5 kids, so I'm good with pain.
A peacock on your ribs, that is a lot of trauma and a lot of pain. No way in hell am I doing this canvas.
Ryan? Are you kidding me? Dave me right now.
Peacocks are very ornate, very detailed creatures. It's gonna take precision with your line work and precision with your color to really make these tattoos come to life.
This is your last hour remaining, guys. 1 more hour.
I'm definitely gonna run out of time, so I have to shorten it a little bit.
There's no time to finish the tail. So I wipe off 50% of my stencil, freehand some on, and start over.
Plan B. I'd rather simplify something last minute than try to rush and half-ass.
Dave gave me only 2 rib-to-knee tattoos to the only 2 girls on the team. I don't know if it's because we're strong players or if it's just because we're girls.
Really, do you? It's not my fault that Gia wasn't able to scale down her tattoo. It's not my fault that Ryan put a lot of detail in hers.
What do you think?
So pretty. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Team Peck, today you had to show precision by tattooing a peacock. Ryan.
This tattoo, for me, is a big time bummer. Any area that you zoom in on this tattoo, you find problems. There's areas where your color goes out of the line. There's areas where things just aren't solid and smooth and clean. Today being a precision challenge, this is the worst day for you to do this kind of stuff.
It was just a horrible case of very poor time management.
You being one of the top dogs on your team to doing this, big decline.
That brings us to this week's elimination tattoo. Japanese.
Japanese, god damn it.
Every meaning on every piece is going to be brought up. It has to be perfect or we're screwed.
Rooted in mythology and natural symbols, Japanese tattoos convey a balance of power and beauty through natural imagery.
In Japanese style, there's an even distributional weight throughout the piece. If it's off, it can really make somebody's body look awkward.
Balance is a major element in Japanese tattooing. It's really important to balance the image to background.
Cool, cool, cool.
And the overall way images move on the body. Do you know what the koi symbolizes?
I didn't know there was going to be a goddamn test.
Symbolized quite a few things.
It symbolizes courage.
I did a reasonable amount of homework. Honestly, it was like 100 meetings for koi fish.
Oh, it's gonna be a bloodbath out there.
I decided that I'm gonna basically almost double the size of my tattoo and try to throw some lotuses on there really quick. Not my brightest moment.
Time is flying today.
Diddy, you added the lotus.
Probably something else I'm gonna get yelled at for.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. No more ink. Machines down.
Worth 6 hours of torture, huh?
I definitely am questioning my sanity for sticking these lotuses on there at the last second. Up close, it's really rough still. It definitely needs more time. Clint's piece might save my ass. It looks like he shot his dragon in the head and beat it to death for 6 hours.
This week, we asked you to create a Japanese tattoo. We were testing balance. Jamie, you're up first. Are you familiar with doing Japanese style?
You know, maybe an Americanized Japanese, but definitely I wouldn't say traditional Japanese.
Let's start with the positive sides. I like the fins you did. I like the texture and all the veins that you put in the fins, you know, to give it that nice look to it. The flowers in this thing are killing me. I've gotten to know your tattoo style. I've gotten to see how clean of an outline you can do.
They were rushed.
The outlines are jacked.
I honestly thought I had plenty of time, and once I got into it, it was the fastest 6 hours of my life.
To be honest, I think you could have eliminated them completely and spent more time on the koi and the waves. If there was more contrast in the fish, I think it would stand out a lot more.
This thing would be well balanced with lighter water and a dark fish so that this thing doesn't look like one big gray tone. That being said, Jamie, this tattoo has some very nice points to it.
Today, we're testing finesse.
Finesse?
Like that.
Finesse is something you achieve only with experience and practice. It's precision, it's smoothness, it's all the abilities you have to make the tattoo perfect quality.
To earn the title of Ink Master, it's not enough to just master the basics. No one knows this better than your coaches. Every time the coaches tattoo, they prove exactly why they are in a league of their own. Now it's your turn to prove that you have the skills to compete at their elite level. For this elimination tattoo, you must step up your game and match your coach.
Oh my God.
Coaches, you must each create a line drawing that you and the artists on your team will tattoo on separate canvases at the same time, giving a true head-to-head comparison.
What?
Your canvases are open and have been randomly assigned. You will have 6 hours to complete your tattoo. All right, guys, head to the loft while your coaches design.
Okay, man. Kill it. Nice, man. I like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited.
Four more hours?
4, yeah. Are you getting sore?
Yeah.
How you holding up, boss?
Well,
Not good?
meh.
I'd probably tap out if I was you, just walk.
Yeah, well, I can't do that. I've done that before.
My canvas is already showing signs that he's in a lot of discomfort. The one thing that I know I can pass Anthony up in is my color. I still have a lot of work to do. I do not need this to happen right now.
I may have to go to black and green.
Really? What?
I don't think he's gonna make it through color.
Oh, he's complaining.
I'm not kidding.
Bro.
Because if I start color and he taps,
With Anthony doing color on his tattoo and me having to switch direction on mine, I don't know if it's gonna meet up with his level.
Awesome, you're doing great.
Thanks, man.
Sucks for Jason, better for me. I feel this is the most perfect tattoo I've done in the competition so far. If anyone's gonna match Anthony today, it's gonna be me. Anthony has underestimated me in the past, so this is my chance to prove him that I can be an ink master.
Chase, you just kept it black work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today, you had to prove that you can tattoo at the level of a master. You were being tested on finesse. Team Anthony, you are up. Jason.
I love the solid black on the edge, fading into the lighter on the inside. It gives it a really bold, simplistic look, and how this fits on his body and the size that you chose to do is great.
But the bottom edge of the muzzle, you come off with that dark tone, and then you go right into the same tone for the mouth. So it's camouflaging that. You need a nice soft skin break. Below it, you can do a lot less and make it look good.
Let's take a look at Anthony's tattoo.
Your color blending is the best example of finesse that we see today. How smooth and soft and buttery all this stuff is. This is a technical application a lot of people have problems pulling off. You do it really, really well.
And your design colored the way that you wanted to do it. There's no question as to what's going on with this teeth gum issue. It's all laid out there for you, beautifully detailed. It's killer, dude.
Thank you, man.
Let's look at Jason versus Anthony.
Little details of the line drawing that get interpreted in such subtle ways really make a strong difference to me. Like the front fangs on Anthony's, they have that realistic jarred tooth look, and then Jason just have the smooth two lines.
If you go detail for detail, amulet to amulet,
Anthony
kills it. Muzzle to muzzle, Anthony kills it. You go mouth to mouth, Anthony kills it.
Jason overall falls short.
Yeah, I think Anthony definitely takes this one.
I do too.
Jason, you did not match your coach, and you are up for elimination.
I'd like to get a new school Taj Mahal and a crescent moon.
A new school Coliseum with the gladiator battle scene.
I definitely do not want the Roman Coliseum because there's a lot of work involved. Whoever gets this canvas is.
And today, you must tattoo Japanese temples.
Oh my God. Yay, Japanese temples. Those things are so intricate and so detailed, and they're so structured.
Oh my God.
So if you're not good at your line work, you're gonna up this temple.
It will require expert composition to capture the beauty of these elaborate temples.
Wow. We are looking for you to compose this tattoo. You have to put together something that's a scene. If it's a winter scene, make it feel cold. If it's a beautiful sunny day, make it clear as day.
We don't want to see just this cut and paste stain. This is a time to shine and show that you can put things together, that you can draw, that you can design, that you can compose.
A traditional Japanese temple with a Buddha and cherry blossoms, black and white.
TJ's taking it. Traditional Japanese temple on my left chest, ominous looking with branches like wrapping around my shoulder. Color.
It's Japanese temple challenge, not ominous tree challenge.
TJ.
Ominous looking. Tony.
This is my living nightmare.
I would normally approach this with a heavy background and pulling the contrast out, but the judges want just a hard outline around everything to where it looks like a sticker.
I actually really like that you're putting a line on the outside of it. I think it's going to pop everything forward.
Yeah, the total opposite of what I've trained myself to do.
But for a one-shot piece like this, dude, like, it's going to look dope.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I realized I should just do exactly what they're asking for, and I can still do me inside the outline. And now that I know what I need to do, this is full speed right here. Ain't no horn on this ride. You getting ran the over.
Should I just go with super light gray for this area?
You could definitely pull a little black shadow, just a little bit.
I'm worried about composition. This canvas, he wants me to do a super loose tattoo with a lot of background. He literally wants me to do everything that I'm gonna get dinged for.
I could probably do it on all of them, can I?
Yeah, it'll make it look more realistic.
I didn't step away from my family just so this dude can throw me a curveball and me not swing for it.
Today, you're being tested on composition, tattooing Japanese temples. Team Clean, let's start with you. Tony. It looks beautiful. You got a scene, it's composed very nice. It all interacts.
The soft black and gray mist in the background with the hollow moon. It's a great way to fill space without killing yourself and over-cluttering anything.
You definitely have a richness and a softness here that let the background stand apart from the foreground. Overall, man, it's simple, it's clean. It's a pretty cool tattoo.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
Black and gray superstar.
I'm coming for you.
TJ.
And I really like the way you put this design together. You have a lot of items that are forced together here in an appealing way, which gives the definition of composition. A lot of detail. I feel like everything in this tattoo is legible. You have a very constructed border with your cherry blossom branch that actually is a definitive end to a tattoo, and it is a design.
I told you, no more backgrounds, joint outlines.
It's a really creative job.
Thank you.
All right, guys, it's time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
For me, it's a clear win.
Who's the clear win?
TJ. The creativity on the spot and having a focus and idea in mind works, and that, for me, takes it.
Going with TJ.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to TJ.
This week, we're testing finesse.
Finesse is the ability to handle any difficult situation with delicacy and ease.
Today, you must tattoo one of the most sensitive areas of the body. The spine.
No, that's fun. Place hurts.
Yes, it does.
Getting your spine tattooed is insanely painful. There's a big fear that these people are not going to be able to sit for this.
The muscles and vertebrae in the back are very close to the surface of the skin. You must use finesse to work effectively with the contours of the back and help your canvas through what could be a very painful tattoo.
Finesse is very important when you're tattooing a spine because you gotta know when to give and take, because if their spine protrudes, you can really hammer right into their bone.
Every canvas wants the same subject matter as one other canvas. That means you'll all be going head to head with one other artist. The judges will directly compare your work in critique. One of you will win and one of you will lose.
So what are you looking to do?
Empire State Building on my back.
What are you looking to do? Empire State Building down my spine.
What? I don't want to do an Empire State Building down somebody's spine.
1,000 windows.
That thing is so freaking big. We only have 6 hours.
Canvases. One by one, please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Which one's that?
Empire State Building.
Jason.
Josh.
Give me the Empire State Building. I'm gonna do it amazing. This dude is huge. This building is huge. Me as an artist, I'm huge. Jason should be terrified.
All right, let's do this. Spine tattoos require finesse for the simple fact that you have to line up the tattoo perfectly on the spine to fit the body, and they're very painful. Today I'm looking for a straight-up battle.
Yeah, man, looks good.
I'm looking for everybody to put up a fight and try to stay in this competition.
Ready to rock it out. Last time I competed, the judges made the wrong decision. I shouldn't have been eliminated, and I'm here to make sure that doesn't happen again.
It will be over my dead body that I can keep somebody that can't draw.
Please pack your machines and close shop.
I can't believe they're gonna send somebody home that hasn't made a technical mistake. Not one. I have worked so hard to come here to claim my title as Ink Master.
You have gentle hands. I'm hoping that's the first time another guy said that to you.
Only people I tattoo. I'm the front runner. I'm the person to beat.
Today, you had to show finesse by tattooing on a difficult body part, the spine. Josh. You were dealt the same hand as Jason was. What was your plan here?
He's a huge dude, and because of the size of his back and because of the concave, I had to do a lot of straightening of lines while I was tattooing.
Obviously, these long lines on this curvature of the body, you're gonna have some warped areas, but overall, it's very clean. Technically, it's a strong tattoo. It really does have a striking image. It's bold.
This was the hardest tattoo of the day by far. I think you did a good job for what you were given.
Time to poll the judges between Josh and Jason.
It's a clear-cut decision here. I mean, one of them stands out and looks strong and technically precise, and the other one has a lot of problems in it. Go with Josh.
I'm gonna go with Josh as well.
Josh.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
For this elimination tattoo, you must redesign a famous landmark as a new school tattoo.
Today's your lucky day.
I am known in the tattoo industry for being one of the people who has built New School to what it is today. A good New School tattoo simply cannot be made without good artistry behind it. That is not easy.
Drawing is essential. By skewing proportions, you must completely reimagine the familiar landmark as a New School image.
This is going to decide who stays in the top 5. Somebody is going to go home. Don't plug big eyeballs into it. Make it so it has a little more flow, a little more style, and at the same time, you know exactly what it is still.
I'd like to get a New School Taj Mahal and a crescent moon.
A New School Coliseum with the gladiator battle scene.
I definitely do not want the Roman Coliseum because there's a lot of work involved. Whoever gets this canvas is
Kelly.
Holy Nikki just gave Kelly the worst possible canvas. What is she thinking?
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Today we're doing New School landmarks.
So Taj Mahal, Statue of Liberty.
Artistry is important because they're gonna have to really come up with a design that is uniquely theirs. If you can't draw on this tattoo, you're definitely gonna have a hard time.
New School is what I do, man, so.
You wanted the Colosseum.
I was looking for like a action or a battle scene, maybe a lion and a gladiator, or the lion's down, head off, glowing for any blood that's on there.
Oh my God, my canvas wants everything but the kitchen sink in his tattoo.
I don't know how much I like his head being overly sized. Can the body be kind of like proportionate?
He doesn't want New School on New School Day. I got the hardest canvas of the day. Thanks, Nikki.
All right. I'll go ahead and put the stencil on you now.
If you can't draw on this tattoo, you're definitely gonna have a hard time.
the buildings. I'm gonna make them just really contorted.
This now is crunch time for both teams. I think Ollie and I are in a dead heat. I don't think anybody's really running off with this thing yet. I just want to get to 5, and then I'm gonna show them what's up.
I'm not a fast tattooer. I'm still trying to adapt to this competition. I need to speed things up. Every which way I'm stretching this girl's skin, I can't do a straight line to save my life.
What up, B?
What up, man?
What happened? You having problems?
Switched out like 3 machines already. I might not be able to finish this tattoo.
2 more hours to go.
I was a little nervous at first because I saw one of the New School tattoos. I don't know, like there was like makeup on it.
I have like a style that I do for like feminine New School, and then I have a style that I do for like masculine New School. It's just a little bit bolder. My canvas is a little nervous about my design, but he's going with it. The pressure for me to do a really, really good job on New School Day is absolutely astronomical.
Kelly's is awesome. It's not even finished yet, and it already looks like the Coliseum. And it's New School, and it's everything the guy wanted.
Team Nunez, today you had to show artistry by transforming a famous landmark into a New School tattoo. Eric, let's start with you.
Overall, your background and the way you played the negative into it works really well for your design. You have some really nice line work, some nice areas here. You have a lot of small, thin parallel lines.
I love the juxtaposition of these really bright colors and the primarily black and gray structure gives this building some life. One of the things about making an inanimate landmark, New School, is to make it become a character, and I think that you hit that.
Kelly.
Testing artistry today is where you really shine. This is a great drawing, great illustration. The details are spot on. The way you executed the Colosseum is brilliant.
I did morph it a little bit, but I wanted to keep it somewhat true to form and then use other elements to bring in a more New School-y kind of feel.
The artistry stands strong. The way that the character fades off before it hits the Colosseum and that color blast comes out, it's a great use of contrast. The details in the musculature of the guy and the skin tone, the scratches in his face, it's great tattooing.
All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Eric and Kelly?
I agree. Those are my top 2.
Kelly definitely hit New School stronger than Eric. If you just compare the quality and the detail in Kelly's Colosseum to the Taj Mahal, really over the top.
Eric definitely put his balls on the chopping block and did a load of tiny little straight lines side by side by side by side and just owned it.
We're talking about artistry. Kelly had the foresight to plan alcoves and little windows lined in red because this thing is going to be glowing from the inside.
Oh, I mean, just the drawing itself. I mean, she drew that figure from scratch. I think that the artistry shows really, really strong. My vote's for Kelly. I'm going with Eric.
I'm going for Kelly. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Kelly. Well done.
Thank you.
Today, you must tattoo a black and gray, realistic U.S. landmark.
What? Shit.
Wow. Today is a great day. We had the skull pick, and we're doing a black and gray challenge. My team, that's our specialty. So you stand no chance, brothers. One of you is going home.
Today, who's gonna win? The person that does the smoothest transitions, uses the most gradation, shows us in places where they can make it really stark and have strong contrast, and in other places where they can push and blend something out smooth. That's gonna put you in the top.
It's gonna be a good day.
Portland headlight on my chest. No clue what that is.
Just like one side?
Full chest.
Full chest.
Correct.
Okay, sir.
Black and gray, Taos Pueblo in New Mexico.
What is that?
I don't know.
These canvases are on fire today. These are all bombs.
Chest piece with the unrealistic expectations. Jarrell. How's it going? It'll be good.
Yeah, okay, bro.
That was the one he did not want.
Pieces of shit.
Angel?
What's up? Lots of little details going on here. I wish it didn't have to hurt. I'm doing the Taos Pueblo. Bob told me it's a big rock formation, but turns out it's an entire town made out of adobe. It's like one of the most detailed tattoos I've ever done, I'm not gonna lie. Black and gray realism is my specialty. If I don't nail every single ledge and window and stair in this tattoo, I'll never hear the end of it.
What's up, Angel?
Damn, I didn't know it was a lighthouse.
The Portland headlight, come to find out, is a lighthouse. Thinking they were screwing me over, they actually threw me a bone here.
We just handed you the easiest one.
Yeah, you did. The West is feeling real stupid right now. I mean, you got Hiram going so big and so detailed with the Statue of Liberty on the ribs. Then you got Bob doing the entire layout of the Hoover Dam. I'm not worried about a thing today.
Today, you had to show smooth shading, tattooing a black and gray, realistic U.S. landmark. Let's see how you did. West, you're up. Angel.
You took a smart approach to this tattoo because it is illustrated. You have a lot of smooth shading. You have areas that transition. All the negative in the face of these buildings shines so bright because you put the mountain behind it dark. You put the ground in front of it, medium tone. It's really legible, it's really clear, but this is a New Mexico Pueblo. That is a saguaro cactus. It only grows in Arizona.
Oh, shoot. That is my bad.
But overall, I think it's a very smart play on how to attack this.
Thank you.
Kill it. Good job, Angel.
Jarrell.
It's a smart approach. It's a simple way to infer detail with just a little bit of lines and a lot of shading.
It has really nice smooth transitions, namely in the lighthouse. It fades off very, very nice. From black to skin, looks beautiful, but you do not need to bring any of those shapes on the outside into his sternum. I love your tattooing, but you're going too fast.
I know it's hard for me to just really, really slow down.
I hear you would take the time to scallop something out and win.
Good job, though. I like your background, too. I did, too.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
For me, Jarrell, your black and gray in the lighthouse is the best black and gray in the room today.
Thank you.
I really love what Angel did.
When you see Angel's finished tattoo, where all the bells and whistles are on the whole landscape, it tells a better story and is a better all-around tattoo.
Final decision.
Final decision is Angel because Jarrell didn't finish his drawing.
Thank you.
My vote is also for Angel.
Cool.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Thank you.
The West really knew what they were doing by giving me this canvas. They know that I'm a technician, and I've had the cleanest lines in this room 90% of the competition. And they gave me a canvas that there's no way in hell that I could pull clean lines on. So I have to rely on my shading to pull everything together.
I can't really do a lot of smooth blends with how thin her skin is, but it still looks good. Yeah.
I need to make sure that I'm going super light and feathering this shit in because her skin is so thin that it's just gonna split right open. I'm skating on thin ice.
James.
Yes, sir.
This week, you are calling the shots. What is the next elimination tattoo?
Traditional style Japanese dragon with water.
A Japanese dragon is super complicated and has so many rules that you need to abide by, and if one of those elements is missing, you're done.
Let's meet your canvases.
I want to get a dragon on the back of my calf.
He's already got skin rips.
Yeah, it was Achilles tendon. Wanted to cover that up.
So you want to cover the scar?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's getting better.
Okay, canvases one by one. Please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Jimmy.
So I got the scar? Yeah. I need you to stand up real quick and take a tracing of your leg here. This is going to be one of the hardest ones because he's got a pretty gnarly surgery scar that goes from the bottom of his foot back up halfway through his leg. How much of this did you want to cover up or just kind of...
As much as you can.
Going over scar tissue, skin fillets open. It's damaged tissue that's already been traumatized before. Some scars you can tattoo over and some you just shouldn't. And you don't know until you start tattooing. How you holding up, okay?
Definitely a painful area to get a tattoo.
I gotta sign the canvas that has the scar that runs up the back of his calf.
That's crazy.
Trying to follow that line. Now I have to take into consideration the way the scar is laid out. The skin, every time you hit that area, it's all like,
Oh, yeah.
That's why I try not to put anything really heavy, kind of shadow around it.
This is stressful.
Very.
Today, James Vaughn challenged you to the ultimate test of legibility, a Japanese dragon with water. Let's start off with Jimmy.
This tattoo, it's all head. You're missing the strength of the body in the thickness.
If you do things too small, you're playing it really safe, and I didn't want to just go up there with like a little head.
Where this head could be more along the line of Japanese is making the beard full on the chin. Just with a stronger beard, it would be tougher. It's gonna look a lot better.
Today, you were judged on legibility, and based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Jimmy.
Your head stands out as being legible, but doesn't really fall under the traditional Japanese style.
I think I hit a lot more of the challenge by doing my style of drawing than people doing more traditional of a drawing.
Jimmy, today is Japanese, and it's your job to know it. You gotta study for the test. If not, I gotta fail you.
Today, you must create Victorian tattoos. During the Victorian era, the invention of sewing machines and new machinery for making lace made it possible to create complex patterns at a fraction of the cost of handmade. Tattoos emulating these patterns and fabrics have grown in popularity. You must translate these intricate styles to skin.
Lots of lace, jewelry, with filigree, fine line work. I'm really nervous about this one.
But there's more.
Which is?
There is no better test of your finesse than tattooing some of the most delicate skin on the body. The throat.
Oh, Jesus, throat tats.
Throat. I know exactly what that feels like. It hurts like a mother. It's hard to breathe while they're doing it. It feels like getting cut with a scalpel the entire time.
Let's meet your canvases.
What are you thinking about doing?
A butterfly in the middle of my throat, surrounded by Victorian lace.
Canvases one by one, please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Chris.
At least Eric's taking care of us.
Today, finesse is important because you're tattooing a very sensitive area. Throat tattoos equal pain. So it'll be like that. You want to get in, you want to get out, you want to do the least amount of trauma possible. If you screw up, this person's going to wear a turtleneck for life.
There's something weird going on. Her skin will not take the ink. I'm literally leaving just marks. I'm pissed off. I'm scared because I have no idea even what's happening.
3 needles? Just can't get it, bro. Her skin is just so hard to tattoo.
Chris can't pull a line on her neck to save his life. It just sucks. Some people have tough skin. It's hard to work with. You just can never tell until you start.
I'll make 4 passes at the same spot, and it won't be black.
Let me get this last one. Not only is my canvas not taking the ink, but she's starting to cry, and I feel like she's gonna quit on me any minute.
It's the lowest one. It's the lowest one right here.
I've been tattooing 18 years, and this is the hardest canvas I've ever had to tattoo in my entire life. I would not be surprised if this is the tattoo that's gonna send me home.
Today, you had to use finesse to create intricate Victorian tattoos on very delicate skin. Chris, do you do many neck tattoos?
I do a lot of throat tattoos, and this was probably in 18 years the toughest skin I've ever worked with. As leather as it could be. I used 9 setups and 12 different needles.
If you did go through that much trouble to please this client, that in itself is a use of finesse.
But all the color in this tattoo is very scratchy. This purple shading looks real sketchy. All this outline on this side behind this ear looks scratched in. It looks like you were tattooing a buck and bronco, but she seemed to be sitting still.
Chris.
This tattoo looks a lot more hammered than some of the other tattoos we saw today. In 6 months, this will be the worst looking of the 7 tattoos.
I think what's important is that this girl's design and tattoo fit her to a T. One thing that bothers me about masks more than anything else is that putting in a weird place on the body where it doesn't fit, to me, is a bigger travesty than making something fit right and maybe having to do some touch-up.
She was really happy with the fit of that.
If you're gonna make one mistake, make it light so that it's just gone, and not with something that's dark, because it's not going.
Today, you must tattoo one of the most painful areas of the body to tattoo.
Why?
The armpit.
God damn. Oh, I hate armpits. I don't even like my own armpits, let alone some random person's.
Oh my God.
Armpit tattoos are the worst. The skin is very sensitive, and it's very hard to stencil in an area that's completely creased. This is the pits.
Because of the awkward shape of the armpit and the elasticity of the skin, your placement needs to be spot on. But that is not all.
Oh my God.
You must create 2 6-hour coordinating tattoos, 1 for each armpit.
Oh God.
Both tattooing the armpit? Who are these people? Where do you find these people?
One artist from your shop will tattoo the left armpit today, and the other artist will tattoo the right armpit tomorrow.
What?
Of course.
Damn it.
I don't even have my armpits tattooed because I'm not a glutton for punishment. These poor canvases are gonna go through hell.
As always, it must look like one artist tattooed both.
What?
Great, matching tattoos. Throw in the mix that it's in a lumpy, weird shaped part of the body. This is gonna be a hell of a ride today.
Let's meet your canvases.
So tell us what you want to get.
A compass under my left armpit and a globe under my right.
What kind of style are you looking at?
I like it to be traditional.
Circles are a tattooer's nightmare. So doing them in something that concave, I don't even want to take a stab at this one.
Canvases, 1 by 1, read the name on the bottom of your skull.
Perfect circle. It's a tough one.
Allegory Arts.
Allegory should definitely be worried. Perfect circles are really difficult to tattoo. Good luck, guys.
Was there a particular compass format you had in mind? Like an actual just needle inside of a disc shape?
That's
it?
That would definitely like that, maybe even open.
Okay, can I see your armpits again one
I
more
should
time?
also mention I've lost 100 pounds. There might be a stretch mark in there that might make it difficult.
He's got wild stretch marks, and when you tattoo over them, they can swell up very dramatically, very quickly.
Those stretch marks. It's impossible to pull off that perfect circle shape.
That's gonna be a problem. I do have some long lines to pull, so I'm probably gonna call for a moment of silence.
Go right ahead.
A traditional compass has to be concentric circles, and they all have to line up. That's hard no matter what you do. I can't believe she didn't try and turn it, so it's not completely 100% in your face, perfectly circular. I think it's a bad choice. I hope she can pull it off.
This week, you showed placement by tattooing a painful and awkward part of the body, the armpits. The judges will compare your work side by side with two artists. The artist who completed the armpit tattoo that you started and the artist whose armpit tattoo you completed. Let's see how you did. Christian and Eva.
A little bit of the tattoo goes into the armpit. I think it was a smart choice due to the stretch marks of the skin. But Eva, as far as putting this many concentric circles on this area of the body, I think might not have been the right choice.
This thing is such a precise tool, so the variances throughout this thing are very obvious.
Christian, you immediately thought a lot smarter. You do yourself a favor by offsetting that circle in those little placeholders. Christian takes it.
It's simple, it's clean, it's bold, it comes across much cleaner. Winner of this head-to-head is Christian. Congratulations. Based on your work, one shop will be packing their machines. Let's go to the jury of peers. You voted Allegory Arts to the bottom. Why'd you make that decision, Christian?
I think it was mostly just based on Eva's tattoo.
Allegory voted for us as spite.
No, not out of spite. I noticed a lot of technical flaws in Christian's piece as well.
Your tattoo is a little more challenging than Christian's, Eva.
If you didn't try to do an Olympic ring tattoo in the center of a guy's armpit, you'd have been a little bit better off. But Euless, definitely the best tattoo you've done here.
I need a final decision.
Honestly, Allegory Arts, you've been struggling, you've had some ups and downs, and that's where I'm leaning.
Chris.
These whole different mixes that went down today, when we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, there's no room for error. My vote's for you guys.
My vote as well. The judges have decided Allegory Arts. You do not have what it takes to be master shop. Please pack your machines and move out.
All right, take care.
Today, you must tattoo a black and gray, realistic U.S. landmark.
What? Shit.
Wow. Today is a great day. We had the skull pick, and we're doing a black and gray challenge. My team, that's our specialty. So you stand no chance, brothers. One of you is going home.
It's like portrait day on crack.
Let's meet your canvases.
Angel knows me too well. She knows my weaknesses. No matter what happens, I know for a fact I'm getting the hardest canvas in the room.
What do you want to get tattooed?
Independence Hall from Philadelphia on my thigh.
Can I see your thigh?
Sure.
That's what sent me home last time. Black and gray on that skin.
Older skin is the kiss of death in this competition. It's like tattooing tissue paper.
Canvases one by one. Please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
I just don't want the old lady.
Jimmy.
Is that hot stuff?
This guy.
What you got?
I don't know, am I crazy for this? But adding the freedom bell? Because I'm just worried about showing contrast, you know?
Right.
The only other thing is like my canvas is ancient.
That's gonna be tough, man. Last time you had an older canvas and it took you out, right?
The West definitely knew what they were doing.
No, they definitely know, you know. Angel's not playing games today.
No. The West really knew what they were doing by giving me this canvas. They know that I'm a technician, and I've had the cleanest lines in this room 90% of the competition. And they gave me a canvas that there's no way in hell that I could pull clean lines on. So I have to rely on my shading to pull everything together. I can't really do a lot of smooth blends with how thin her skin is, but
it still looks good.
Yeah. I need to make sure that I'm going super light and feathering the shit in because her skin is so thin that it's just gonna split right open. I'm skating on thin ice.
Today, you had to show smooth shading, tattooing a black and gray, realistic U.S. landmark. Let's see how you did. Jimmy.
You did a black and gray tattoo.
I did.
I didn't know you had that in you. Overall, man, your silhouette and the structure of this thing looks really good. As far as the way you lay it out,
You get a lot of tones and you create a lot of depth and it looks smooth. But wherever you have an exposed outline, you can see the shake, you can see the wobble.
Her skin was paper thin. I would have liked to put more bumped up outlines, but that would have chewed her up.
Very smart execution, very smart plan and design. Definitely surprised us with a different look than we've ever seen from you before.
Thank you.
I think you should end it a little higher.
Really?
Yes.
We just really lucked out. Both Dane and I have tattooed Van Gogh paintings. We're going to copy this portrait exactly.
Definitely a lot of texture.
I got the Van Gogh! Ah, jackpot!
This week, we're testing consistency.
Without consistency, your tattoo's gonna look awful. All your lines have to be straight, your shading has to be in perfect placement. It's the most important part of tattooing.
Today, you must tattoo a famous work of art.
Some of these will be really hard.
Your canvases today all want a world-renowned painting permanently tattooed on their skin. From Starry Night to The Birth of Venus to The Scream, these paintings are some of the most recognizable in the world.
Fine art paintings have hundreds of hours worth of layering of paint. Replicating that into a tattoo is a nightmare.
You must perfectly replicate your painting down to the brushstroke, using consistency to capture the details and its overall essence. But that is not all.
Of course not.
We also have a very special guest judge. He's a curator at the Whitney Museum of American Art here in New York City, Carter Foster.
This curator knows everything there is to know about these kind of paintings. He's gonna be able to tell every spot that's not exactly right.
I specialize in modern and contemporary art. You're never going to get every detail of that particular work of art into a tattoo form. So the artists have to make these decisions about what they're actually going to pick out from that work, which is not so easy.
It's not enough to create a great tattoo. Carter is here to make sure your work looks authentic and every drop of ink is consistent with the original painting. In this elimination tattoo, you must tattoo head-to-head against one other artist.
Oh, God damn it.
Giving an apples-to-apples comparison. Perfect. One of you will win, and one of you will lose.
Having to replicate any particular piece of art always shows consistency because you have the actual product and you have your replication. There's no room for self-interpretation.
Good thing for you and me is we have done this tattoo about 30 times.
I'm in the very top of this competition the whole time, so we gotta kill it.
This is gonna be a really big battle. Tyler puts me head to head with Chris because he thinks he's gonna be able to take me out of this competition. You, Tyler.
We're dealing with a very pale figure, and
Yeah.
that's something that we'll be contending with just with your skin tone.
Yeah.
No big deal. Definitely don't stress about that part.
If they think that they're gonna get me out of this competition, they've definitely got a big surprise coming.
If it's going in between your shoulders, then maybe like ovally shaped. I'm definitely thinking like a portion of it.
Just sit as still as possible.
Going with my fine line. Like some brush strokey things.
My strategy for the tattoo is to do all the brush strokes on it and make it look like it's old and weathered.
It'll be really painterly when I'm done.
I know Craig is gonna use some goofy ass color palette that Craig Foster loves to do in every tattoo, and I'm gonna keep mine true to the painting, and I'm gonna beat Craig's ass.
I'm just laying down a bunch of blacks, and then so we're getting all the dull colors in there. There's certain colors that I have seen the judges go harshly on for doing on certain kinds of skin tones, so I'm strategically taking out certain colors. I'm doing what the judges are expecting here.
4 hours remaining, 4 hours to go.
I'll get this last chunk down here done. Water Lilies by Monet is by far the most difficult because there's so much layering happening in the painting. Duffy and I are choosing to go about this painting 2 different ways. She's using a zoomed in section to tattoo, and I'm using a little bit more of the painting. I want to make sure that the painting is identifiable.
Did you see Duffy's?
I saw it once and it was earlier on. How's she doing?
It looks amazing.
Monet specifically painted his designs to be viewed from a distance. When you get up close on them, they're really, really messy. I need to take this same approach with my tattoo. So right now I'm just going through and trying to get like shapes where they go. When you stand back and look at this thing, it's gonna be nice and bright and it makes sense. This is definitely gonna get me the win.
I'm finishing up some of these blues in here, kind of doing these lighter tones. My strategy is to try to keep the main elements in the painting that I feel represent the painting. The only thing that I'm going to move is going to be the moon over into the center of the painting, just so I can get all of the elements that need to be in this. How you doing, girl?
She's over it.
Loving it?
She's not liking me, you know? I didn't want Starry Night because this thing looks like a crazy house of blue tones and yellow tones. I don't even know how this person did it with a brush, much less how I'm gonna duplicate this with a tattoo machine. Some things just don't work for tattoos.
Oh my God. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time's up. Machine's down. No more ink.
Check it out. Man, this looks awesome.
Today, you had to replicate a fine work of art. Each of you tattooed head-to-head with another artist, and we will directly compare your work. One artist will win, and one artist will lose. Tyler, you went head-to-head with Craig.
Tyler, I think you did a great job translating this from the original painting to a tattoo form. As far as capturing the feel, the tone, the contrast, it is definitely there.
If you look at the original painting, there's tiny little white scratchy lines in the face, and you brought those over to the tattoo in a way that's really well done. Great use of consistency there.
It's really hard to get the expression of that face, and you found a way to do it, which is what the most important thing is in this painting, so well done.
Thanks, guys.
Craig.
Your color choices here are very suspect. You have colors that don't exist anywhere in the painting. Magenta, purple, that bright orange, and peach swoosh to the right of the head.
I just wanted something that would last in the skin over time, so I went with the stronger tone.
It's just not the same look. It's not the same feel.
I also add that yours is looking in a different direction than the original.
I'm happy with it. I had a good time working with it.
But you're here to be critiqued on consistency and not on whether you're happy with this. And as far as a consistency challenge, pretty far off. So, between Tyler and Craig, do we have a winner?
Tyler's attention to detail that he did put in the face makes this really stand out.
I agree. That's the best thing about his.
Winner of this head-to-head competition is Tyler. Katie, you went head-to-head with Duffy. I'm familiar with this painting, and I'm not entirely sure if I would know what this is if I was standing next to her.
Felt like it was very difficult to translate into a tattoo.
Your colors are completely different than the colors in the painting. In the painting, there's some really bright, vivid areas of green with a really high contrast. You made those areas really forest hunter green, so it changes the painting itself.
You've got one of the harder paintings to reproduce and one of the hardest parts of the body. Definitely shows there's a struggle here. It's a rough one.
Duffy.
As far as consistency goes, I do love that you were able to capture the brush strokes. You've captured the color palette, captured the composition. You made a lot of really smart choices.
I would have liked to have seen a little more crispness in the way the flowers were executed, but you chose the shape wisely. You fit it to the body well. That was smart, and it's more recognizable. See this as a Monet right away.
Thank you.
Good job. Between Katie and Duffy, who's gonna take this one?
Duffy really captured the spirit of the Monet a little bit more. It definitely has that painterly feel. I'm leaning towards Duffy's.
I go with Duffy as well.
The edge goes to Duffy for me.
Winner of the head-to-head challenge is Duffy. Matt and Katie, as the veteran artist, it's on your shop to prove that you deserve to be here by overcoming your weaknesses. Last time you competed, there was one elimination tattoo that landed you both in the bottom.
I hope you worked on it, man.
Now you'll get another crack at it. Here it comes. There is no better test of consistency than tattooing a famous work of art.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Of course.
God damn it. The last time I tattooed a famous work of art, it sent me home.
Using consistency, you need to perfectly replicate your painting down to the brushstroke.
Paintings have a million brushstrokes, hundreds of hours worth of work put into them, and when you only have a few hours to do the tattoo, it's almost impossible to get the job done.
And for this elimination tattoo, you and your teammate will both tattoo on the same canvas.
Both of you have to do a fair amount of the tattoo. The biggest thing about this, it needs to look like the painting.
Colors have to be dead on, application has to be dead on. You have to hit exactly what you see in front of you. Today we want to show consistency, and that means these artists have to be very smart about which portion of the painting they attack and how they execute that portion.
That's nice.
Replicating the painting stroke for stroke is not realistic in 6 hours. So I'm expecting them to hit the colors and tones and the actual mood and look of that painting.
All right, ready?
Bring it.
It's tricky is I want to make sure we get what we get too, because this is a lot of work in this one.
Our canvas came in today wanting the Sistine Chapel's creation of Adam on his chest.
You know, the hard part is, it's a painting that took years to do. Oh, you got 6 hours. You know what I mean?
We're zooming in on the hands, and we're gonna put it on this guy's forearm. I'm doing the smart thing.
I think you should end it a little higher.
Really?
Yes. We just really lucked out. Both Dane and I have tattooed Van Gogh paintings. We're going to copy this portrait exactly.
Definitely a lot of texture. I got the Van Gogh! Ah, jackpot!
4 hours remaining. 4 more hours.
What's up, Katie?
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Christian is acting like all buddy-buddy, but I don't know him well enough to know if he has an ulterior motive.
Hey, just so you know, Katie's colors are looking very nice and crisp and clean.
My biggest concern at this point is just making sure that we win this head-to-head.
So just on the direct, like, one-to-one comparison, he's over there blocking and way too dark on that for this.
Jeez Louise. If they want to do a tribal painting, they can do a tribal painting. I'm fine with that.
They're doing a nice job. I don't think they're going to flub it at all, but I think you're making more accurate color choices.
Christian and I are doing a great job working well as a team.
All we need to do is just execute today.
We need to prove to Black Cobra that we came here to play, and no matter what they can produce, we're going to kick them in the dirt each time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Quit torturing this poor guy.
All right. Jeez.
You're done.
What do you think?
Wow, it's incredible. Thank you.
Today, you had to show consistency by replicating a famous work of art, Matt and Katie. This challenge was designed to test your weaknesses. Black Cobra, you're up first. You tattooed Dancers at the Bar by Degas.
You did a great job capturing the look of this painting. I don't think that anybody could realistically match up stroke per stroke, everything in the painting, but capturing the feel and the mood and the tone are the big things for me. Y'all really did a great job with that.
Awesome.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Basilica. You tattooed Dancers at the Bar as well. Obviously, you're competing with the room, but in this particular case, you went head-to-head with Black Cobra.
The whole thing is just missing that punchy black. Anywhere where there's an outline on this painting is really heavy black, like tar. You guys don't look as deliberate with your black as the painting looks. Black Cobra really punched it in, and that's what makes it really strong. This is a tricky day because the guy that you think's gonna take it to the end can be gone today. So hit these things hard.
Classic Trilogy tattoo. You tattooed Creation of Adam by Michelangelo.
Definitely the most consistent tattooing that I've seen from you guys.
I like the crack elements of the ceiling. The anatomical reproduction is really, really nice. And there's just no doubt as to what this thing is. I would not have expected this from you guys.
Yeah, right.
Pins and Needles. You tattooed Banks of the Sand by Manet.
I think y'all captured the look of the painting, but if you get in and start looking at it, the boat shape isn't the same. The horizon line isn't the same. The shape of the trees isn't the same. Those structures in the back are totally lost in the tattoo.
But you guys definitely worked your ass off to get the textures, to get the brush strokes. The look of the painting is primarily achieved.
Thank you guys.
Artistic Skin Design. You tattooed Self-Portrait and Gray Felt Hat by Van Gogh.
You definitely got the brushstroke feel.
For this painting to work, it is capturing the warmth, the palette, the feel, the direction, and you guys did that. So, way to not buckle under pressure and just work within your means.
Thanks. Thank you.
Judges, time to announce Tattoo of the Day.
Classic Trilogy really made a smart play and turned potentially Nightmare into a small, clean, very legible tattoo. But as far as capturing the overall look of a whole painting, Artistic Skin Design really nails it for me.
Artistic Skin Design is the one and only.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Artistic Skin Design.
Thank you.
Colorful roses on my head.
Oh, on your head?
Sternum tattoos, shin tattoos, and a head tattoo? What the actual hell? No.
Next two are really shitty. Someone here is gonna get the head.
Pon.
Cool.
Why did Pon pick the head tattoo? Pretty ballsy on his part, but I guess he's feeling confident.
Today, you must prove that you understand legibility by tattooing watercolor tattoos.
awesome. Watercolor tattoos are by far the least legible tattoo style I could think of. It can't work together.
These tattoos mimic watercolor brushstrokes to create vibrant images. And although these tattoos play fast and loose with both color and shape, it's still crucial that you make sure your tattoo is legible.
Watercolor tattoos can be a muddy mess. Colors could run into each other, and it's gonna be hard to tell what it is.
I want you guys to realize that 2 more of you are gonna get eliminated before this thing even gets going. Once we get to the top 5 on each team, it's really gonna turn up. To stay in the competition, make it the best tattoo you can make today.
Let's meet your canvases. Kevin, you won the Flash Challenge. That means that you have the power to assign the canvases. This moment can make or break you, so choose carefully.
I want watercolor wildflowers with a negative space triangle on my sternum.
Sternum? It's not easy.
I do not want the tattoo on the sternum because that area hurts. I don't need somebody that's gonna walk out on me. I don't want to be set up for failure.
I'm not afraid of the Girls Alliance, but anybody who's not part of it is susceptible to getting. I'm just trying to protect my own ass.
Which one did you want?
The sternum.
Good. Kevin.
Kevin's going for the sternum piece. I'm not necessarily sure where he's going with his strategy now, but he's got 2 guns locked and loaded, pointing at me and Tito.
This canvas asks for a watercolor wild orchid on her sternum. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You want to outline everything black?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that the insides, this flower should be like minimal outline.
Of all the canvases, even though this is the one that I feel the most comfortable with tattooing because I feel like it complements my style the most, it's the least legible subject matter. Let's do this. Outline on the outside, the inside no outline. This is gonna be hella risky. I kind of feel like I shot myself in the foot.
Kevin, I have the feeling he's not gonna outline the inside of the diamond, and that's gonna be a killer for him.
Team Nunez, today you had to show legibility by creating a watercolor tattoo that's readable from. Let's start with you.
Kevin, my big problem with this tattoo is legibility. What kind of flower is this supposed to be?
It's a wild orchid, which in real life, I feel like most people wouldn't know what kind of flower it is.
This one area where you have that nice dark purple and it pushes that petal forward, if you would have at least had more of that, it would have played a lot stronger.
I was gonna do the lines on the inside, but she told me she didn't want the lines on the inside.
You still want your image to be crystal clear.
It's a flower. You may not know what kind of flower, but...
Yeah, but regardless of what flower it is, I could still be able to see a petal and see where it goes, where it's folding without that strong outline or without any definitive shape. The middle does look like a mess.
Today, you had to create a watercolor tattoo. And based on your work, one of you will close shop.
Kevin, if you had this same outline on this whole tattoo and had this thing looking like a flower that was really opening up, then you'd be sitting up there and somebody else would be down here.
Do I think it's a bad tattoo? No. Do I think it's the worst tattoo on the bottom? Absolutely not.
Technically, you might have the most solid tattoo down here, but it is by far the most illegible on a day where we're testing legibility.
Kevin, out of these 3 tattoos, you're not gonna go home today.
Today, you must tattoo.
Here it comes.
A compass rose.
Oh, shit.
Really?
A lot of circles, a lot of tight lines.
It's just a nightmare.
Unlike a vintage map, the compass rose is the part that shows you which way is north, south, east, and west. It always consists of straight lines and circles every single time.
There's gonna be a lot of ups.
This is to see who's a technician and who's not. Straight lines, good circles, smooth shading. It's the fundamentals.
Just keep it super clean.
What are you looking to get, man?
I'm looking to get an American traditional clipper ship on my sternum.
Whoa.
On your sternum? You know how painful a sternum tattoo is? There's no way.
Trash polka, compass rose on my calf.
Fundamentals and trash polka. It's just a nightmare, dude.
Really, none of them are all that easy, so.
A lot of people up there want color work, and we got a lot of black and gray artists.
They're gonna throw color, and they're gonna throw me black and gray.
Stomach.
Today, we're definitely gathering information on everyone.
I'm trusting you.
If they're bragging about how good they are at black and gray, we're gonna throw them a color piece.
Color?
Yeah, color.
Here you go, man.
If they're bragging about how good they are at color, we're gonna throw them a black and gray piece.
You guys are gonna hate us. What's that?
Sternum.
Angel.
What's up, man? I kind of get excited whenever I get a bad skull pick because now I have something to overcome.
Yeah. What did he want?
Trash polka.
Jason.
Gotcha, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, not what I expected.
Jason just picked the hardest one for himself.
What a twist.
Trash Polka and Jason, it's like trash and garbage. They go right together.
On the straight lines now, so it's as still as you can.
Just as I suspected, Jason kicked all of us right in the gut.
I knew somebody was gonna be like, I'll give Angel the flipper ship. Trying to keep the other competitors guessing. They don't know what I've been up to.
But joke's on you, Jason. Give me a skull and I'm gonna hit it out of the park every single time.
Oh, yeah, dude. You're killing it, man.
Yep, it's pretty clean. I'm taking a lot of risk with this tattoo. This style is meant to take up the whole body part. And when you're working with circles, it could be something that's a little tricky. You know, I'm gonna surprise people here.
Today, you had to execute flawless fundamentals, tattooing a compass rose. Angel.
Very, very clean tattoo.
It's what a strong black outline can do. And it pops, and it's strong, and it's a sticker.
Is the flag going the wrong way?
Yes.
What? I had it the other way, and then Arlene was like, it's backwards.
And the wind is pushing the sails, so the sails are both this way, but then the flag is going the opposite way.
I will not forget.
Jason.
These circles and the straight lines really are nice. The black is really strong, and that red is punched in so bright. I'm not a fan of Trash Polka, but you make this design cool.
That's clean.
Good job, buddy. Thanks. Judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Angel's tattoo really stands out strong. Clean line work, smooth shading, solid black and bright color.
What about Jason?
Jason definitely has some shining moments for sure.
Final decision.
For all of the technical output, with the straightest lines, the most perfect against the field circles, I will go with Jason today.
Oh, shucks.
I'm voting for Angel.
It's not the best drawing.
I could settle this pretty easily. My vote's for Jason.
There you go.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Jason. For this elimination tattoo, you must put your fundamentals to the test by tattooing a clock.
Oh no, a clock?
No, I hate clocks.
Damn. There's always small, tight detail. There's perfect straight lines for the hands, concentric circles. It's just a technical nightmare.
Coaches, the most important thing here is to lead your teams. Get them to really tighten these drawings up, because with no good bones, we're not gonna see a good body. And then if you see them that they're gonna make some kind of capital error in this competition, it's your chance to make a correction. Because at the end of the day, this all reflects on you guys.
Clean's gonna be busy today.
An abstract, open-faced pocket watch, gears and all, on the left side of my head.
You want a 6-hour tattoo on your wrist?
We're gonna make sure that we screw over every single one of their tattooers.
I guarantee these cavemen, it's their first time doing it. They don't know how to do it.
There's no way we can give anybody over there an advantage to win Tattoo of the Day. We definitely have to make sure that we're screwing them over.
None of us are going home.
All right.
Do this.
Yeah.
Team clean.
Tiara.
Why would they give the head tattoo to their attitude? Told you they suck at skull picks.
I picked this super tough canvas to show everybody what I can do and how awesome I am.
How's it going over here?
He wants to do his head around his ear.
What if you turned this into like a negative space gear?
Oh.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
We got this. Team clean all day.
I worked my ass off all my life. Before I was legally even allowed to get tattooed, I was tattooing. And I knew this is what I wanted to be when I grew up, and I was determined to get there. You can help me win this thing?
I hope so.
Awesome. Tattoo of the day. I think this is really gonna shake everybody up.
Today, you had to prove your fundamentals tattooing a clock. Tiara.
What I love is where the 2 breaks off in the crack, you continue to 2 over in the piece. I like the negative space around the back of the ear. That gear shape is very nice. The circle here is what gets away from you, but it's a head. It's a tough spot to do, man. You earned yours.
Thank you.
For today's challenge, you must tattoo neo-traditional animals.
Dope. Got y'all.
I'm scared. I love animals. They're so cute. Neo-traditional, I'm just gonna jump off a bridge.
Women's team, you won the Flash Challenge. You now have the power to assign the human canvases.
Awesome.
Advantages in this competition are crucial, so choose wisely.
Neo-traditional swimming otter with a sailor cap and a pipe on my ribs.
Some crazy shit. I would totally just more try to remember your headsets that you're into and just fish my own. What did you want? None of these.
We're good. We got this.
I feel like the women as a team don't really understand how huge of an advantage the skull picks are. They're given this big-ass weapon and they don't even know how to use it.
The otter on the ribs.
That's a good chance you might get the ribs.
Ash?
Oh, that's me.
What?
You guys talk shit?
Just surprised you took the ribs, that's all.
Tattoo artist, I do ribs.
Oh.
We're gonna talk placement. So I'm thinking it might be better somewhere else. Only because we only have 6 hours and it's color. So I'm just a little worried about finishing it. I'm down to do ribs if it's something you're like set on.
I mean, I was thinking like, if not ribs, then like my back.
Your back?
Area?
Okay.
How you doing over here?
Good. Just trying to like block colors in.
That's all it is. Big, blocky, solid tattoo.
I hate color. I've always seen things in black and gray. This is my mixer for all the blues. That's my mixer.
Never mix with white. You're gonna grab a tan, something that's light that can get you to a lighter tone, and you mix that.
I taught myself, so I don't really know anything. I work by myself, so it's not like I really have the chance to learn. I want to be able to let go of all of the shit in my head, and I just want to have fun. I want to do a good tattoo. It's just hard.
Watch you're not wiping too hard over that line work.
Okay.
Today, you had to demonstrate contrast by tattooing a neo-traditional animal. Ash.
These tattoos need a heavy outline. They stand alone. You don't have a strong outline. Your blue isn't solid. And please, for the love of God, what is that red?
Yeah, I probably told her to do the red. I just told her to whip red from corners.
It's not that. It's the way the red looks. You just don't put in solid color.
This is my first time doing it. Not that that's an excuse.
Don't abandon the things that you can do because somebody changed the name of what you're doing. You know what you're always doing? Tattooing.
Yeah.
So just tattoo.
When it comes to consistent tattoos, your coaches are two of the best this competition has seen. And with their shot at $25,000 on the line, they're exactly who you want on your side.
You guys are gonna rock.
Because today, you must create cross-stitch tattoos.
Mother. I don't know what cross stitch is.
The little round frames you see in your grandmother's bathroom, it says dumbass shit in it.
With intricate patterns and hundreds of tiny, repetitive lines, consistency is crucial to make your design look like it's sewn into your canvas's skin.
Wait, what?
I love sewing other people's skin, so that's not a problem.
It is grandma's patterns.
Colorful roses on my head.
Oh. On your head?
Sternum tattoos, shin tattoos, and a head tattoo? What the actual hell? No.
I hope everyone remembered exactly what they wanted.
Is there any ones that you're like, I don't want to do it all?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Think a lot about like design because that's going to play a big part in this.
Well, who we giving the shitty ones to?
The girls.
The next two are really shitty.
Someone here is going to get the head.
Pawn.
Cool.
Why did Pawn pick the head tattoo? Pretty ballsy on his part, but I guess he's feeling confident.
When you're tattooing a head, you have a 50-50 shot of it bleeding to all hell.
I'm having some saturation issues. Every time I put a line in, it's bleeding.
Yeah.
Like profusely.
Every time I put ink in, it's coming right out.
But I think that at the end of the day, this challenge is going to come down to like technical.
I'm hoping they remember that I took tattoo of the day the other day.
I've already spent so much time here and been away from my family this long, I need to go farther.
I realize it every single day how much I miss them. But like, I'm gonna kill this right now because that's why I'm here.
Right.
Today, you had to prove your consistency by creating a cross-stitch tattoo. On.
Hey, guys.
I see a little bit of the cross-stitch patterning in here, but as far as like really having that look strong, you missed it on that.
I underestimated the whole challenge of the tattoo, to be honest.
Just judging consistency, you're not even consistent on the leaves themselves. That part should have been flawless.
I'm gonna do something that they can just look at and
know exactly.
Do you think that's gonna push your team at all? I'm doing a morph. That's what I'm gonna do. Shows a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
You can't pull off a face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for them to figure it out.
What's Jeremy gonna do, man?
Add spaceships and I don't know.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna not have excuses.
Once you do your blacks, they can shit anybody want to. What do you think, bro?
It's gonna be crazy, dude.
I think my boys are gonna
but oh well.
Finalists, you will each be assigned a master canvas and have a total of 35 hours to tattoo a back piece. The style and subject are completely up to you.
Oh my, it's a wrap, son.
But to win the title of Ink Master, it will not be that easy. Oh. You must also face off at the finale with one final 6-hour tattoo. Oh. Every fighter needs someone in their corner. So for this fight, you must tag team tattoo with your coach.
Oh my God, bam!
But that's not all.
Oh, no.
Why would it be, right?
Your fate isn't completely in your own hands. Goddamn. The opposing team will determine the style and subject that you and your coach must tattoo.
Holy.
Team Christian, what style and subject must Tony and Clean tattoo?
Black and gray, realistic, woman, and skull morph.
I don't do skull morph lady heads and black and gray realism. It's just never been my strong point. But it ain't gonna trip me up. I learn fast.
All right, the final 6-hour tag team tattoos have been set. Your master canvas tattoo and your tag team tattoo stand between you and $100,000. For the last 6 hours, the 3 finalists have been tag team tattooing with their coaches, and guess what? Their time is almost up. In fact, want to count it down with me? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Machine's down. No more ink. All right, Tony and Clean, you're first. Come on up.
This tattoo is really slick. I really like the way that you guys accent the skull, the top of the brow, where the actual eye is on the right side. It really puts a nice balance to the tattoo. The tattoo is really smoothly executed.
Not only does this look like one artist did it, it's pretty rock solid.
The detail in the eyes and the lips give it the beauty of the face. You also have enough of the skull in there to let the toughness of the skull show through without ruining the whole tattoo. And this thing is smooth as ice everywhere.
Thank you very much. Tony and Tipper, the judges have decided. Tony, you have also earned a spot in the top 2. To earn the title of Ink Master, artistry is your greatest weapon.
Artistry to me is the ability to take a concept that's in your mind and put it down onto paper. It's essentially an artist's fingerprint. It's what makes you unique.
And because art has no gender, your art must speak for itself.
I'm cool with that.
So today, your tattoos will be judged blind. Yeah. You'll have 6 hours to tattoo any subject in any style.
Wow.
So no excuses.
I wanted to more focus on like a girl face morphed into a skull or something like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
We did it.
I know, right?
Y'all ready for this?
Oh, God. All right, guys, today we're testing artistry and we're judging blind.
That's my favorite part of this whole thing. You don't know who did what, and this is completely as brutally honest as can be.
Hope y'all ready for a long-distance ass-kicking.
Wow.
That was a bad wow.
That's cool.
Oh!
Yes!
Okay.
The line work here is great. Nice color palette with the purple, pink, and the blue.
Great illustration at the drawing table and a strong finish.
I think this is one of our girls based on the color palette.
There are girly colors.
Maybe Holly?
Maybe this is creepy Jason.
I don't think so.
Next tattoo, please.
Finally.
One of the things I love the most is the front teeth, how they very gradually become less and less transparent as you get closer to the mouth.
There is some nice shading in it, but that top bold line that goes across up there looks a little bit shaky.
I know whose shading this looks like.
If you say fawn, I'm gonna flip out.
I'm not.
Okay, good.
Ashley's black and gray looks like this black and gray.
Good job, Ashley.
Today you're being judged on your artistry with a blind critique. There he is.
There he is. The color palette on this, I thought one of the ladies did it.
It's a color palette I generally use for tattoos on women.
Let's move on to the next one. Fawn.
What about the line up top? Was that something that had a hiccup and you had to hit it again?
Honestly, yeah.
Other than that, man, we love the tattoo.
Today, you must tattoo an anatomical heart morph. Each canvas today wants an anatomical heart morphing into another image. You must use artistry to make the two images flow together perfectly. To win this competition, it's not enough to just be a technical tattooer. You must also have the artistry to draw appealing images. And these tattoos are a perfect test.
Morphing the heart.
Interesting.
Making two images merge together in the same tattoo is a very difficult thing. You really have to be able to make one flow seamlessly into the other. It's not something you can do unless you're able to draw.
In this elimination tattoo, each of you will be tattooing against two other artists. 3 artists must tattoo the same subject. 1 artist will win and 2 will lose.
I'm excited about this one.
Poor Duffy kind of just got stuck in the middle of 2 amazing artists going head-to-head. At this point, it's the first time Craig has ever been challenged by a real tattoo artist, and I need to put him in his place.
Coming for you, Craig.
The tattoo's looking awesome. Stoked on it.
Instead of just mashing the heart and the clock together, my goal is to make it look like the clock and heart pieces are made out of each other. I've gone head-to-head with Eric once and I lost. This is my chance to prove I'm a better artist than him. And Tyler has been doing boring tattoos, so I have to prove that I'm here to stay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time is up. Machine's down. No more ink.
Oh, that is sick.
Today, you had to create anatomical heart morph tattoos that show your artistry. Each of you tattooed against 2 other artists, and we will directly compare your work. 1 of you will win, and 2 of you will lose. Chris, you tattooed against Craig and Duffy. Your tattoo here is amazing. You went the extra mile with adding the flames.
Technically, you obviously know what you're doing. Super smooth, super saturated. The outlines are great. The transition is really good between the grenade and the heart.
You really got the morph idea and really ran with it. The artistry here is very well done. It's a beautiful tattoo.
Thank you. Between Chris, Craig, and Duffy, we have to declare a winner. I look at these 3 tattoos, and I see incredible detail, incredible texture in Craig's tattoo. Just when I look at Chris's tattoo, it's just so
Way more dynamic.
night and day more dynamic.
Chris.
Chris.
Winner of this head-to-head challenge is Chris. Congratulations, man. Katie. There are some really nice little details. The gears are really nice. The hands are really nice. The morphing part, I was hoping to see more of, where we're seeing the texture of one item transitioning into the other item, but it is readable.
It does look like a mechanical heart, but you did something chaotic with it that is exciting to look at. You took a big risk with the design, which I think the other artists didn't do with their designs. You deconstructed the clock, and you combined it with the heart in a really cool way.
Thank you.
We have to debate a win here between Eric, Tyler, and Katie. I have to go with the one that I think is the most interesting, which is Katie's.
Katie's is by far the most dynamic.
Katie.
Winner of the head-to-head challenge is Katie. Congratulations. Matt, you tattooed against Dave and Cruzman. This line is beautiful. I love the hair. I love the details in the whiskers, in the eyes, the textures that you got in the ventricles and the elements in the heart that are morphing out of this thing's head.
You grabbed what the challenge was and you drew something. Every part of the heart you fragmented and made it look to be a part of that lion's head. It's great. I love it.
Between Cruzman, Dave, and Matt, do we have a winner?
When you get really close and look at the details and look at the technical ability, it's clear that Matt took his time and did really smooth techniques. Go with Matt.
I'm gonna go with Matt.
I have to go with Matt.
Winner of the head-to-head challenge today is Matt. Today, we're testing finesse. For this elimination tattoo, you must step up your game and match your coach.
Oh my God.
Coaches, you must each create a line drawing that you and the artists on your team will tattoo on separate canvases at the same time, giving a true head-to-head comparison.
What?
Coaches, the style and subject are completely up to you. You will have no input from your team, but your design decisions can make or break them. Artists, fail to match the master, and you will be up for elimination.
How are we gonna match our master when he's doing the drawing? He's gonna understand it, he's gonna know where to shade, he's gonna know where to put the details. You're basically coming into it blind.
You will have 6 hours to complete your tattoo. All right, guys, head to the loft while your coaches design.
Okay, man. Kill it. I'm gonna do something that they can just look at and know exactly.
Do you think that's gonna push your team at all? I'm doing a morph. That's what I'm gonna do. Shows a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
You can't pull off a face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for them to figure it out.
What's Jeremy gonna do, man?
Add spaceships and I don't know.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna not have excuses.
Once you do your blacks, they can shit any way they want to. What do you think, bro?
It's gonna be crazy, dude.
I think my boys are gonna but oh well.
I knew it.
You don't seem excited, bro.
Huh?
You don't seem excited.
No, yeah. Honestly, I'm ready to smack Steve right now. It's a girl's face morphed into a skull with like a little demon head off the backside. Who else knows how to do this but him? Bro, congratulations, you was here.
Just have fun, man.
I have to tattoo this weird-ass design that Steve made, but you know what? I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna show finesse by adding my style and still making it match Steve's. I wanna make the tongue and the demon flow through the design. I wanna make the tears of the woman dripping through the whole thing. That way I could show off more of what I could do.
Rolling.
I'm gonna fight Steve tonight.
I think you should.
This is probably the worst day that I've had this whole competition. Steve's design doesn't cater to his team at all. Is the chin supposed to connect to the skull? Like, is there no chin? Does it melt into the skull? I'm having a hard time, but I gotta stay focused, apply this tattoo well, and just hope it stacks up to what Steve does.
What are they doing over there?
Good.
Totally different takes.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
I was kind of nervous, but dude.
That's dope.
Man, you come out. Good job.
Today, you had to prove that you can tattoo at the level of a master. You were being tested on finesse. Team Steve, you're up. Rolly.
You had a lot of questions to answer in this tattoo, and I would say most of them you did pretty well with. You have beautiful details in the eyes. The smooth skin shading you have in the girl, I really like it, but the demon itself, there's a couple of areas where the shading gets away from you, like from the bridge of the nose, just really flat.
I wanted to give it a different texture. I never tattooed a demon before.
Having to pull these textures and these looks with no reference, it's obvious that Steve's tattoo is the toughest ask for the team.
Jeremy. The woman's face is beautiful. Where you lose me is in the demon. The demon, to me, is really tonal. It has kind of a messy feel to it, and there's some contrast issues.
In the stuff that comes off the cheek, which would be a horn or whatever, that's a huge missed opportunity for some texture. But I like the additions that you made, creating this forked tongue down the middle and the drips that drip down over the skull. Being creative and adding to something is a great move.
Let's take a look at the master's tattoo. Steve.
You get so many different tones of dark, the really deep inset blackness in the eyes, and then those little dark pits of even darker, richer black. This thing really has a lot of depth to it.
This has a ton of texture. You can feel what's going on in here if you run your finger over it. Giving this to your team made them step up. It was a true test.
Man, what a great take on surrealism here. Just really playing with the in and out of focus of the different areas, different layers that really show depth. It doesn't even look like it's flat on the skin.
No, it doesn't. Those blacks are so saturated to create that depth and that dimension.
It's got a really cool graphic look to it. To go for this and to know that you're up against the clock, there's a strong air of confidence in there.
Cray cray.
Okay, well, Canvas, thank you. This week, we're testing your adaptability.
Adaptability is being able to handle whatever canvas comes your way and whatever kind of conditions you're facing. If a tattoo artist doesn't have good adaptability, they're going to crack under pressure.
Today, you have an intense challenge ahead of you. You must create a 12-hour tattoo for your canvas's head.
Tattooing somebody's head is completely different from tattooing anywhere else on the body. Not only does it hurt a lot, but there's the dome shape and ear. It makes for a very strange composition.
The brain has two distinct lobes. The left side of the brain handles logical thought, and the right side of the brain handles creativity. You must find a way to reflect that in your design. You'll have 6 hours to tattoo the left lobe today and 6 hours to tattoo the right lobe tomorrow.
A 12-hour tattoo in one spot is hard enough, but both sides of your head? These canvases are out of their minds. They're going to be in a world of hurt.
You got gentle hands.
I'm
Remember
very
that.
light-handed. I'm a lady tattooer and I tattoo like a lady.
Now that Gia got eliminated, there are only 3 of us left. And if we want to survive this thing, we're gonna have to pull together. I don't care about Team Pack. I want to be alongside those 2 girls, man.
These females can knock off some of these dudes easily.
All right, guys, you have 6 hours to show adaptability by finishing another artist's head tattoo. And your time starts now.
Right, let's do this thing.
I'm so excited.
I am too.
Today, these artists are all gonna have to match what another artist did on the other side. So you want to adapt to the shapes, the sizes, even the color palette. We are at an equal place in the competition. It's my top 5 versus Oliver's top 5.
That looks awesome.
Right now, the object is preservation. It's keeping the team strong and moving against Ollie's team.
Ready?
Eric and I are the only pair of artists that ended up swapping canvases. And even though he's been tattooing for over 20 years, I am not afraid of adapting to another artist's work.
You want to learn something, look at the other side of her head.
You're just being a pain in my ass.
I'm going to make my side of the tattoo stand out a lot better than Ryan's by throwing in way more detail. I'm going to nail this tattoo, and I'm going to win Tattoo of the Day.
This week, you tattooed 12 hours. 6 hours on the left side of a canvas's head and 6 hours on the right side of another canvas's head, finishing another artist's design. Ryan and Eric.
Ryan, I really like this tattoo. I think you definitely used contrast to put depth in this to make the skin and gears and tools look like they're overlapping, and the detail is very nice.
Eric.
The style of the rips really match up nicely. You followed the same flow on the front of his head as Ryan did. I think you guys worked really well together.
Ryan and Eric, you guys picked each other's canvases. Let's start off with Eric.
Eric, I love this floating figure that you have in the center. Then the color trickles off into this gnarly pattern. It looks great. What I love about the way these 2 tattoos tie together is the fact that, Eric, you created that beautiful floating geometric shape, and it looks like that's the light that's backlit on Ryan's tattoo.
Ryan.
The layout and the artistry here showed adaptability. All 4 tattoos came out super strong. Out of the one that Eric started and that Ryan finished, picking a winner out of these 2, I would pick Eric. But out of the head that Ryan started and Eric finished, the winner I would pick is Ryan. It just shows that knowing that you're creating something versus you have to match something shows a lot more confidence and a lot more comfort.
Today, you must create a schematic tattoo.
A what?
What is that?
What the is a schematic tattoo? Does this look like a guy that went to college?
I don't even know what that means.
I've done it before.
A schematic is just basically breaking an object down into its parts. It's like a blueprint.
When I think of the word schematic, I think of a diagram. Make sure what fits together and how it assembles is true to the way that it would fit together. That's the test here.
Biological and robotic spine on my spine.
What the hell?
The spine is a tough spot to tattoo. It hurts a lot. I don't want it.
What is this one?
This one is the spine.
Jason?
Yep. Sweet. She wants black and green pops of color. That's easy.
So it's schematic day. So whatever we do, the line work has to show.
These tattoos don't have anywhere to hide. If you're doing something that's a diagram, then everything has to fit.
No matter who has skull pick and what they give me, I'm going to do a good tattoo, period.
They thought I was going to change the placement, but I was like, nope.
Well, that's good, because I wasn't going to change the placement.
Yeah. I don't mind tattooing the spine. You know, the West, they just panic easy.
There's like 3 people on West that I didn't feel like did all that good.
Raul was hiding some mistakes.
Bob had the blowouts.
Yeah.
And Arlene, for having skull pick, did not do near as well as they should have today.
Today, you are being tested on legibility with schematic tattoos. Let's see how you did. Jason.
You leave the vertebrae itself stark and all of the dark background with the gears push forward. So straight, so clean.
We always harp on creativity. This is it.
You got the big field of black, and then you got some pink. I'm not dazzled.
I mean, it's line work day. And on line work
What
day,
we're
you
looking
don't
for
want
today
to
is a
crowd it with a
schematic,
bunch
and what
of...
I don't see is a schematic.
So he hates it, we love it. Your coaches battled through this competition with detailed designs and meticulously executed tattoos. Now, their shot at $25,000 is on the line.
Give me that money.
Lucky for you, they never backed down from a challenge.
We got this.
Because today, you must turn a mistake into a masterpiece by tattooing a cover-up.
My life.
Oh, come on, man.
If there's anything I don't enjoy dealing with, it's someone else's mistakes. You have to design a tattoo as a cover-up that genuinely just looks like a solid piece of work.
I won the cover-up challenges, guys. I know what to do.
What would you like to get done?
Black and gray mechanical rip.
It's like a skin tear?
Yeah.
There's no way I want this kanji cover-up. 4 blocks of solid black down the center of his leg. You're gonna have to work really hard to go around them and not make this look like a cover-up.
Jake.
So how bad do you hate this?
How bad do I hate it?
Do you think that's a good placement?
Yeah, it's where the dark is, right?
Typically, when you're doing a tattoo, you want the brightest, most shining part of the tattoo in the center, not the darkest in the center.
In the little spaces in between the kanji, let your skin rips come through there. See how this is lighter? Use that to your advantage.
Kind of have to pull out some tricks and see what I can do to make it work.
So the problem I'm running into is like I can't pull it through like the center of the tattoo because it's gonna start getting in the way.
The rips don't have to be that long. Little, guys. Little.
Okay. Skin rip wouldn't be my first choice, but I'm happy with it. There's other ones I wouldn't have wanted.
Today, you had to tattoo a cover-up. Jake. The cover-up was in a very non-organic shape, and you managed to create something organic here using that shape, which is very cool.
You were able to use the textures of the skull and really blend them out, and they were pretty black.
I like the fact that you're able to work the skin rips in between kanji. Working the way that you did to camouflage it in really worked to your advantage.
I think that's the best critique I've ever got.
Coaches, you've been leading your teams every step of the way, battling for advantages in your own fight for $100,000. And now, the fight is here. To prove that you're the best of the best, you will also receive a master canvas and must go head-to-head in the most brutal test yet, a 24-hour head tattoo.
Is he kidding?
What? A head tattoo. I've done many of them. They hurt. This is insanity.
The head is really difficult. You're basically tattooing a sphere. To lay any flat design out on the head is really tough.
The style and subject are completely up to you.
To be honest, I'm a little scared. I tattooed 2 heads and they kind of worked out. At the finale, kinda is not gonna cut it.
With 24 hours, you should be able to really trick this thing out, make sure everything is bulletproof.
So this is kind of what I was thinking. It's like a religious Tibetan mask.
I don't get to do many heads, but I'm always down for a challenge.
And how far down in the neck is this gonna go?
How far down do you want to do?
I want my whole neck covered.
Cool.
One thing I'm known for is my speed, so if I can get something bigger than the other two coaches, I'm down.
Nobody's going this big, dude.
An hour to go, bro.
This is stressful.
There's no way I'm letting Steve or Anthony get in the way of my back-to-back title.
Man, I hope DJ's crushing it, because I really want to see both of us stand up there victorious together.
In the most brutal test this competition has ever seen, the coaches also had to tattoo 24-hour head tattoos. And based on these tattoos alone, the judges will put the second coach into the top two. Wow. DJ, clearly you didn't go small.
Nope. I wanted it to look from the top. If he puts his head straight down, look at the crowd. He's got a mask on the top of his head that slides up. The tassels ride the side. And I also wanted pieces that went together, but they are their own pieces from top to back. When he's walking backwards, people think that's a skeleton with a third eye with his brain cut out.
Every way you look at this guy's head, there's something going on that's interesting and intriguing. You look at the top of this guy's head, there's no doubt that thing is super tight, that's super clean.
To me, the top of the head is really, really, really strong. When we get down and we get to the skull, the way that you have those negative pieces that come out of the eyes and come onto the side of the head, beautiful. What gets me on this one is just the halos that you have on the lines up on the top of the flower on both sides of the shoulder.
There is no denying the blowouts in the flower. You've put some
This right
shading.
here?
You put some shading to hide it, but you can see them.
It's shaded everywhere.
Yeah, I think there's parts in every tattoo that gets away from everybody in these. It's a head, it's tricky, it's 24 hours. Going this big, it's always a risk. What I like the most about this thing is the layout and the illustration and the way each piece flows into the next piece and keeps on continuing until it covers every single area that you can get on this. Amazing detail, amazing color work. This thing is bad to the bone.
Thank you, guys.
Today, you must tattoo neon lights.
Do you know how hard that is?
A neon light tattoo is showing the illusion of a glow on somebody's skin. So the only way you can make the illusion is having a heavy amount of black and a very light source of color.
Anybody that can't blast color in is gonna have problems.
Biomechanical skin rip with machine parts on my forearm.
That's not easy, bro.
Angel.
Hey.
Biomech.
I've never done biomech. I've never done neon. Bring it on. What else have I not done?
I'm kind of excited, honestly, yeah. I had a funny feeling that I would be doing some biomech.
I've never done biomech in my entire career, but the thing is, it's a light source challenge. All black and gray is light sourcing, and I think I might actually have an advantage here.
Every time I got a tattoo, I bring a general idea and the artist just takes it from there.
I think you end up getting way better art that way.
Exactly.
Thank you, Midwest, for this biomech tattoo, because it actually gave me the perfect platform to shine today. I'm on my game 100%.
Win or not, I'm proud of it.
No, this came out amazing.
Today, you are being tested on contrast with neon light tattoos. Let's see how you did. West, you're up first. Angel.
Hey, guys.
The way that you create the glow on your piece is very nice.
The brightest part, there's nothing there.
You have solid black, bright color, open skin, and it shows contrast.
Thank you.
Solid. All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
The first and only tattoo that jumps out as one cohesive, bright, strong, solid tattoo is Angel's for me.
Angel had light sourcing, wrapping around, shooting around. I mean, it's a well thought out plan.
And it's one of the simplest tattoos of the day. Hands down, no contest, Angel.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Yeah, girl.
That's pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, here's how this is gonna work. The coaches each drew a skull to determine what style they would be tattooing for this face-off. Black and gray, surrealistic, new school, or neo-traditional. And now, for the first time ever in the finale, their tattoos will be judged completely blind. we're gonna rank each of the tattoos without knowing who tattooed it. The coach that has the highest ranked tattoo is going to walk away with $25,000.
Sarah Miller, how's Bubba doing over there?
He is in it to win it. What style did you get?
I also got surrealism. It's what I coach the girls with, and I can't wait to kill it.
Oh, my bets are on Bubba.
Maybe stagger your bets a little. That's a lot of pressure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. The shoes down. No more ink. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
All right, coaches, clean up those tattoos and send your canvases down here.
Looks a lot like a $25,000 tattoo.
This is our second to last canvas. Let's take a look at your tattoo.
Oh my God.
Man, what a great take on surrealism here. Just really playing with the in and out of focus of the different areas, different layers that really show depth. It doesn't even look like it's flat on the skin.
No, it doesn't. Those blacks are so saturated to create that depth and that dimension.
It's got a really cool graphic look to it. To go for this and to know that you're up against the clock, there's a strong air of confidence in there.
Cray cray.
Okay, well, canvas, thank you. Time to reveal the 4th ranked tattoo.
This is like the most tense thing ever.
Wow.
Oh! This is definitely an impressive tattoo from you, and I know that you've been spreading your wings a bunch. You really took a swing at it, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Kick ass.
It's awesome.
Thank you. Have a seat. Instead of covering up, you did a reworking.
Just try to fix it and make a pretty tattoo. Try to make the best of what I had.
Is it fair that everybody else covered up an existing tattoo and you reworked one?
I feel like this was the most responsible choice to make and would have been a really, really hard one to cover.
This is 100% the right move to give this canvas the best tattoo.
For your very first challenge in this competition, you tattooed convention style to earn your shot. That day was intense, and every artist was under pressure. Unfortunately, that meant that some of the canvases left with jacked tattoos. Today, it's up to you to cover the worst of them. You'll be judged on both your tattoos to determine whether you're headed to the finale or headed home.
The most frequently asked question I get is what happens to those poor people that get those jacked up tattoos? Well, the final 4, the best guys in the building, are gonna fix those people.
We've never had it be this close. This is the real deal. This last tattoo right here, this is it. This is balls to the wall tattoo.
Let's meet your canvases. This is Siad, who was tattooed by Melissa. Today, the power is in the hands of the canvases. Each canvas will have 10 minutes to interview you. You need to convince the canvas that you want, that you're the artist for them. After the interviews, the canvases will choose the artist that they think can give them the tattoo that they want.
Just like kickball.
So everyone's been running.
This is a mess. Because this is so big and your cover-ups are usually 2 to 3 times larger than what you have, I think what we could do is definitely go in here and do a really nice circle, put monuments in, and then use elements of the map around. I don't want this canvas.
You have had the best ideas so far.
Siad, you're up next.
Sausage.
This is definitely the hardest canvas. This tattoo is gonna be a bitch to cover up. I fought tooth and nail to get to this point. I'm gonna win this battle, and I'm gonna claim my spot in the top 3. The biggest thing is gonna be working with the existing piece that you have. Trying to turn that circle into a real circle. I'm gonna retouch this tattoo instead of covering it up, and then tattoo landmarks from around the world as a collage around his arm. Time permitting, if Berlin works, then we'll do Central America. Is that all right with you?
It sounds great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can nail every single skill in this one piece. All right, buddy, you ready? I'm here to win, and somebody else is gonna go home because that spot in the finale is mine.
I can already see it now. Millions of people holding signs that says, "We want sausage."
That would be pretty sweet.
Sausage's artwork looks generic and very clip art and cut and pasted to me. There's no way that Sausage's tattoo is gonna beat my tattoo today.
Artists, this was your last chance to prove that you deserve to compete in the live finale. Sausage, you reworked Melissa's tattoo.
To try to do a cover-up and belt in a ton of black didn't make sense. So I decided to add something that's a lot more bold and stylish to the airplane itself, and then build a sleeve that he can add on to at any time.
This is actually going to be very hard for people to work off because the quality is really high. This is showing versatility. To come out here and show, I just did these big bright flowers, now I'm gonna do this really fine line detail and really show some nice soft black and gray is top notch.
This is such a unique way to put these different ideas together into one tattoo. He didn't just cookie cutter it together. This is what we were looking for.
Thank you guys very, very much.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage.
Nice, dude. It showed a lot of ingenuity in putting this design together and really thinking outside the box instead of just doing a big cover-up.
You've earned your spot in the live finale.
Wow, thank you.
Congratulations, man, you deserve it.
Marie, welcome back. Your artist was Tattoo Baby.
Yes.
Today, you must permanently tattoo these hot human canvases with a garter tattoo.
The only thing that concerns me is the time, 4 hours.
So let's make it work for both of us. Tattoo Baby is an awesome artist. I've seen her art, I follow her on the internet, you know, I look at all her stuff. I thought that it was in the bag when I had her as an artist.
You take that level of excitement, and then you get this, and then what?
I have an unfinished tattoo.
My garter belt has a lot of different textures. I am not going to finish this tattoo in time.
Tattoo Baby.
You're a pretty fast tattooer. We've seen you do some big stuff quick.
This one has so much detail that I was like, I'm just gonna play safe in what I can get done instead of rushing through it.
Because it's an unfinished piece, it almost looks like simply a better version of what you have on that right leg. So I'm not getting garter from it at all.
I just don't understand how she couldn't finish. I was the only canvas that didn't get a garter.
Now, you're a young, beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
You probably wear revealing material.
Oh, yeah.
Has this affected what you can wear?
I love being naked. I'm comfortable in my body.
I understand.
I take a lot of selfies, and I get asked about the tattoo all the time. It's embarrassing to say I went on Ink Master to get a garter tattoo, and my tattoo artist didn't finish.
Well, she is here in the shop.
Nuh-uh.
I brought her up. She does not know that you're here. What would you say if I gave you the opportunity to go into the shop, confront her, and then, if you're willing, talk to her about possibly completing your garter tattoo?
What if she up my already existing tattoo? What if she makes it so that I can't wear my booty shorts anymore?
Let me explain something to you. That is an inherent risk in the world of tattooing. Would you be willing to talk to her and just see how it goes?
Absolutely.
If she's in there, why don't you go ahead in there and talk to Baby?
All right.
All right, good luck, Marie.
Thanks. Tattoo Baby did let me down. She left me standing there with an unfinished piece of work. I've been waiting to say, why the hell didn't you finish my tattoo?
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, wow, let me take a look at that thing.
Yeah, I wish that tattoo was finished. I mean, I don't understand why you couldn't finish it. Everybody else was like doing their tattoos. They all got theirs done.
I did not want to rush my tattoo like I've done on other episodes. I wanted to do the best.
The coloring, it's like faded out a little bit. It looks slanted. Like I don't want to leave with a crappier tattoo than I already have. I've been noticing as I'm staring at it, it looks like it's slanted.
From what it seems to me a little bit, it's not this part, it's just this little extension.
Yeah.
It does seem to go a little bit higher.
Uh-huh. I also noticed it's like faded out a little bit. Is there any way that we could fix this shading? Because I don't really know what that is.
I think that the effect that I was trying to go for, like if it was laying on you, kind of see the drop shadow from it.
Okay.
So what I can do is I could just add a little thicker border.
Okay.
And since it is a garter, would you be happy if I finish it with a nice bow?
I just don't want it to look like two different tattoos. Like I don't want to leave with a crappier tattoo than I already have.
I'm just nervous.
The good thing, I think, is that you're getting it done by the same artist. We already have, like, a foundation of what the tattoo is.
I just hope that you can make it look amazing.
I felt so bad about not finishing. I felt like the ugly kid in the room, like everybody did their job and I didn't finish it. I really hope she lets me finish this tattoo so I can get my redemption.
Hi, baby. Come on down. So how do you feel about Tattoo Baby to let her possibly finish and rework?
I'm still a little nervous because, you know, it's gonna be 2 different tattoos coming into one.
This is all about you. You know, we don't have time limitations. I'm not stressed or nervous. I'm just ready to do a better tattoo than I did the first time.
Marie, are you ready to see Baby's design?
I am.
Here we go. Basically, I grabbed the same elements that you already have because we want it to look like the same tattoo. What we spoke about was the bow falling down your thigh as the sexiest like element on there. So this is it.
That bow's a nice element. What do you think?
I do like the bow. My concern is the white space here. That's just gonna be white space and everything, and this would be like the lace border that we talked about.
Yes, I made it tinier here because we didn't want to have it like so bulky. So if you see on like one side, you see how it gets thinner? That shape, you know, gives it more of a flow instead of it being something so like thick.
Redemption on the line for Tattoo Baby, and some closure for you because you've had to live with what you think is a half-finished tattoo for a long time.
Yeah.
You gonna go ahead and do this?
It's a big commitment.
You can also walk away.
I'm gonna let her tattoo me.
All right, there you go. All right, girls, so head into the shop and get going.
Let's get it done. You're doing great. It's coming out beautiful.
Oh my God.
The inner thigh is so sensitive. She's twitching a little bit.
My God, that hurt. Oh my God, that's like the bone or something back there or something.
I'm really nervous that my canvas is going to tap out. If she walks out of here with another unfinished tattoo, I will not have my redemption.
Sorry.
How long has it been that you've been waiting to finish this?
Since 2013.
There we go. Just hold on a little bit and we make sure that this time around you leave with your tattoo finished.
Fine.
So I think we might need like 20 more minutes.
Oh my gosh, no.
Just kidding. I think we might be done. There we go.
Wow.
You like it?
I love it. That bow looks like it's floating on my skin.
Isn't that hot?
I can't believe it's the same tattoo. That is the sexiest thing I've ever seen. I'm so excited. You got your redemption.
Yes. Another redemption for Tattoo Baby with a beautiful tattoo.
Wow. This is what I should have walked away with the first time.
Yes.
Today, you must help your canvas make a bold statement by tattooing a very prominent part of the body. The forehead.
Forehead tattoos. Really? Out of control.
If you mess up on somebody's arm, they can wear a shirt over it. Forehead, are you gonna walk around with a headband for the rest of your life?
You must use ingenuity to create a design that works with the awkward shape of the forehead and complements the features of the face.
Play to the sensibilities of who you're tattooing. They're asking to get their foreheads tattooed. Then be mindful of what it is you're tattooing and play into that. Do something beautiful.
Using ingenuity is huge on a forehead because you gotta make sure that it works with their hairline, with their eyebrows, and you need a good, steady, solid hand.
Sure you wanna go solid white on the stars, or just highlights?
Highlights would be way doper.
I'm not nervous one bit. I can tattoo anything, anytime.
A little bit of shading right here.
I hope these new guys drop the ball. I wanna see the all-veteran finale.
All right, guys, it is now time to critique your work. Clean, You basically reworked an existing tattoo, correct?
There's about 8 different tattoos.
You showed a lot of ingenuity. You basically redid multiple tattoos and tied everything together into one big forehead tattoo. Couple of downsides, the 2 sides that fade in, they're not completely symmetrical. The cracks come a little bit of different shapes. If you could have just brought those in and made a more symmetrical shape, when you look at them straight on, it would have just been a little bit more on the aesthetic side.
Clean did a rework, a couple of stars and some cracks and a touch-up. That's not gonna win.
All right, guys, today we're testing ingenuity with forehead tattoos. Let's talk about Clean, who basically reworked a guy's entire face.
Not trying to show off, but just did a great job and hooked the canvas up with a much better look at what he already had.
Megan, welcome back. So your artist was Taisha.
Yes.
You must all tattoo a pinup.
I want her to be pretty. I want her to be sexy. You can put a bazooka in there. That would look awesome. Like she's on like the battlefield or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The tattoo was nothing like what we had talked about.
On paper, the design?
I'm a nurse. I wanted to represent that. Plus, my dad was in the Army, so it kind of was a tattoo for him. I wanted her to have a big gun and look like she was on the battlefield. I don't want her to be like the typical nurse holding the big syringe needle. And she has a ginormous needle sticking right towards her.
At a certain point, though, you let her put it on you.
I did.
Why did you do that?
It was kind of like heat of the moment, and I just felt like I trust her. Maybe it'll come out better than what it looks like on paper.
You know that's a gamble.
It is.
The judges were extremely harsh when it came to critiquing your tattoo.
The mouth, the cheek, and the nose make this thing not aesthetically pleasing.
Those feet wouldn't be able to keep her upright. I mean, they're tiny, tiny little feet. There's no craftsmanship in this. You don't care enough.
How upsetting was it for you that this memorial piece ended up being one of the worst?
I felt like he would kind of looked at him and like, why are you putting that on you, kind of thing. I wanted it to be something a little more beautiful, even though it was supposed to be like a war tattoo.
Of course. So we need to make this thing right. I have Taisha in the shop. I'd like to offer you the opportunity to confront her and possibly talk to her about getting this tattoo reworked. She can draw something up, present you the design. If you like that design, you get that tattooed. If you don't like it, you bounce.
Okay.
All right, Megan, head into the shop. Taisha's in there waiting for you.
I did trust Taisha, and I feel like I kind of got played. I hate drama, but I really need to tell Taisha how she messed up this tattoo. Hi.
I didn't think that I would be seeing you. What's up?
Well, my pinup, it just wasn't what we had talked about. I wanted her to kind of be badass in memory of my dad, who was in the Army. I wanted her to have like a big gun, look like she's at war.
Right.
And she kind of just looks like she's there with the needle in her hand, which I hate it. Because I feel like it's like pointing at her face, and I'd like to try to fix her.
You still want to add a gun to it and all that good
Possibly in place of the needle that she has.
Well, I can't take it off and move it.
Her face doesn't look so pretty to me either. I would cover her face with like a mask or something.
Okay. I mean, I like the piece. It didn't put you in the bottom, but I'm confident I can fix it up.
You think so?
Definitely.
I really want to get this fixed, but if Taisha doesn't give me a design that I'm absolutely in love with, then I'm leaving today without a tattoo. I'm not trying to make it any worse than it is now.
Now tell me right now what you would like to add to this tattoo.
You can't take the needle in her hand out, can you?
No, I mean, you can't take anything out. The only thing I could do is basically put a background in there.
I like horses. Maybe she could have her like horse next to her.
Okay.
Just kind of like over her head with something else. I don't even care what it was. I was even thinking like stars and stripes or just a flag. Like just black and gray. No color, I don't want blue and red.
I'm with the flag, but I'm gonna have it fade off at the end.
Okay.
And I was also thinking of maybe some bombs, maybe like standing up, some falling over.
Nothing too much, just...
Yeah, if there's anything else you want to add, now's the time.
I think that's it? Yeah.
Okay. This is the ultimate redemption because I get to fix my mistakes. I get to let my canvas walk away, not with a brand new tattoo, with a tattoo that I fixed. She gets to be happy with that. I have to get my redemption.
All right. Taisha, come on down. This is a rework, a military-themed pinup. What did you tell Taisha that you weren't happy with?
I don't like how the hand looks and how the needle's kind of pointing at her face.
Can you fix something like that? I mean, that's...
I believe so, yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah. I mean, this is what I do for a living. I do a lot of cover-ups and I do a lot of fixer-uppers. It kills me to have someone walk around with a tattoo they're unhappy with. I'm gonna give her what she wants. I'm gonna fix this tattoo.
Let's see what you got, Taisha.
Alrighty. Check it out. I know you wanted the flag in the background, and I know you wanted to take the syringe out, so I added an AK in there. I added a little bit of background, some smoke, and I added some bombs to cover up the feet, just to pull the whole piece together.
Redemption on the line for Taisha. I know it's an important tattoo. What's it gonna be?
There's no pressure, there's no time restraints. I don't have to worry about any of the bull in the house. It's just me and you.
I think I'll let you do that one. You nailed it. I think she looks definitely more badass. The design is totally what I wanted in the first place. Love it.
I'm excited.
All right, Taisha.
Thank you very
Good luck.
much.
Carry on, guys.
It's a pretty cool design, huh?
I love it.
All right, this is gonna be a toughie to get the stencil lined up with the actual tattoo, but we'll manage. It's gonna be so difficult. It's tough to line up a stencil with a pre-existing tattoo because every little part has to match up. Can we just a little bit off? It can get a little frustrating. So if this trip I don't get it on, I'm gonna cut it into pieces and put it on like that.
Okay.
I'm a little nervous. I want to get it right. I want it to look good because it's a representation of her and her father. Yep, I'm gonna break this bad boy up. I'm gonna cut it up. It's my chance to like redeem myself, not mess up again. Hell yeah, that looks awesome. Ready for some fun?
I'm ready. What's the pressure like when you're on the show?
When you have like so many other personalities, it's really stressful.
A lot of drama.
Yeah, too much drama, and I feel like I got caught up in the drama, and I wish I hadn't. I wish I would have kept my head in the tattoos, and that's it. We are done.
Awesome.
Let's check it out in the mirror.
It looks 1,000 times better. Her face is completely different. Her body looks better. Got rid of that needle out of her hand. I really do love it. It's gorgeous.
Do you think your dad would be proud of you?
I think he would be happy with it.
That's all I want to hear.
This tattoo is such a better memorial to my dad. Everything that I originally dreamed that this tattoo was gonna be, she was able to make it for me. I'm so happy that I put my trust in you because I love it now.
Ladies, bring it down here. Wow, it's a totally different tattoo. I gotta say, and no offense, but I have not seen that quality of tattooing out of you since I've known you.
I'm like totally more comfortable without the drama, without the competition over my head. I can focus on the tattoo. You know, I can focus on my canvas.
Big question. Redemption for Taisha, what do you say?
I say definitely yes. It's like a completely different girl on my leg.
I got my redemption. And now when she looks down at this tattoo, she sees that badass pinup. I'm proud of that.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye,
thank
guys.
you. Thank you so
Seriously.
much.
Thank you for letting me do this.
Well, I know for sure this cannot possibly be something that I did. So I'm here to help out some poor schmuck.
Junior, welcome back.
Thank you.
So your artist was St. Mark.
Correct.
Today, you must create Egyptian tattoos.
I gotta hurry and get this headdress done so I can get onto that snake. This is exciting.
Looks like a damn picture.
Damn, this looks real. I remember you looking at it going, yeah, man, this is the
Pumped. It was
You were
darker.
so happy.
Yeah, it was dark. It looked real good. It looked like it had lighting on it. It's faded now.
Yeah.
It looks like it's 50 years old.
It's not crisp.
It's not crisp at all. The detail's not there. It's a bunch of black. I'm pissed. He was really good at making me feel comfortable. How long you been tattooing?
25 years.
25 years. Nice, man. That's a good thing. That's a good
Very
thing.
confident.
Right.
You've got one of the strongest players in the whole house.
Nice.
Yeah, they're very afraid.
He does talk a good game.
I don't want to say I'm embarrassed, but I mean, because I was a Ink Master, I was able to, you know, meet people like
It's
you.
still a cool experience.
Right, still a cool experience.
But you gotta live with it.
Experience doesn't outweigh something I have to have on my arm for the rest of my life.
Exactly.
You know, if I want to wear a short sleeve or take off my shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want to be like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, nothing's over here.
As you're watching the judges' commentary, Does your heart kind of sink into your stomach?
You need to put some details in the snake, in the beard. You could have lined that out and put some more sharp, crisp details in there. This kind of tattoo is kind of the absence of detail.
I saw your guys' criticism was, I'm like, damn, he's right.
Do you want to confront St. Mark?
Yeah, hell yeah, I do.
I have St. Mark here. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to go into the shop and tell him what you think.
Oh, I will.
If you guys can make peace, and if you feel comfortable, I can get him to rework this thing for you. If you don't want to do that, you're out of here. It's all good.
He needs to not talk, sit down, make a good tattoo, and redeem himself. Because this right here is garbage.
Are you heading to the shop?
Let's do it.
Go say hello to St. Mark.
I'm back because I'm pissed, man. I want to tell this tattoo artist that calls himself, you know, the tattoo god. You're not a tattoo god. He has everything to lose. I have nothing to lose.
What's up, my man?
Did not expect to see you.
I know,
Not
I
at
know.
all.
Yeah, I hear you, but a little bit disappointed. You want to take a quick look?
Let's have a look.
Sure.
Oh, it looks pretty good. What's the problem?
I mean, faded. It's very faded. And then, you know, the lack of detail, you know, the outlining, this wasn't your best work.
I think you're being a little dramatic. I get such a response from my fans about this particular tattoo over and over again.
Yeah, I have a rather decent following as well. And it's 50-50. After the show, I started getting text messages, hey, listen, Junior, that Cobra, man, that doesn't even look like a Cobra. And it does look like a 50-year-old tattoo as opposed to a 1-year-old tattoo. I have like 20 tattoos. I don't like this one the most. I would like to see some outlining, some detailing. Working with what you have here, that you can get more detail in here.
For sure, yes. During the time we had to work with, I was trying to nail those tones and make sure that everything was really smooth, which I think we achieved.
Okay, I mean,
given another session on this, and I really think with some added contrast and saturation, I think we can make it pop.
I need it to pop, man. I need it to pop.
It's on my body. I want him, for one day, just say, you know what? Enough with the antics. Let me sit down and give this guy a great tattoo because it's me. I'm the one leaving with the tattoo if I decide to get it.
I want to see you put it together first.
Okay. I appreciate you giving me a shot at doing that.
All right, we'll see.
I think this tattoo looks great already, but I'm gonna take this great tattoo and I'm gonna knock it out of this universe. I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't think this guy's gonna pass up another chance to be tattooed by me.
Guys, what's up? St. Mark, come on back. Tattoo God. Behold. So you're gonna offer Junior a reworking.
I wouldn't say it's so much of a rework as like a finishing session.
Okay, so you admit that it's not finished.
Well, there was a time constraint. And I admit that if I would have had more time, there definitely would have been more happy.
You want to see what he came up with?
Sure, let's see.
What I would like to do, essentially another pass of texture and detail that we just couldn't get to the first time. And I'd like to add some motion and fill your arm up.
I have a question for you. What's this Danish look
Well, I'm
here?
gonna like crack the statue up, yeah.
And then, is that an addition right here?
I thought maybe like a glowing eye of Ra might be something to set it off at the top of your shoulder.
So, is that white in there?
I would like to plan on doing some white highlights for sure, just in small areas to kind of definitely give it that crisp pop that I think you're looking for too. We're gonna have a lot of black pushed into like around the face. That's just really gonna make that energy pop right there.
If I may, it doesn't look all that different than what's on his arm.
Well, there's nothing really about the tattoo I have to correct.
So what do you say, man? Are you thinking about getting this?
We got this, me and you.
So you can take an out-of-focus King Tut and get it slightly less out of focus.
I can't get it to be as black on the paper as I can make it on your arm. But yeah, I think a good dose of black will take care of it.
I know that redemption's on the line for you. I know that line work isn't something that you love to do, but I need you to use whatever it is in your forte to make this tattoo pop.
I will do my best. I'll incorporate some lines.
You want to make it right?
I do.
Let's do it, man.
All right, thank you.
Do it.
Thank you.
All right, looks like we got a deal. Have at it, guys. Am I crazy? Or does that look exactly like what's on the guy's arm? He's taken a blurry King Tut and changing it magically into another blurry King Tut. This is crazy.
We are not going to stop tattooing until you're happy.
Sounds good.
Going from my initial interactions with you, I don't think you're a dickhead.
I'm a sweetie pie.
But seeing the show, and I saw how you were with the other artists.
My aggressive attitude could be attributed to the fact that it's a competition setting.
Right.
I wanted to stay on their minds 24/7.
Well,
I wanted them going to sleep, dreaming about me, waking up. First face they see is mine. Time to check this bad boy out.
This looks crazy, man. I like the detail now, man.
The black really made his face pop out.
Looks bold, you know? Definitely not afraid to show this off now. I might wear tank tops again,
That's
you
what
know?
I want to hear.
Say, Mark, Junior, come on over. Junior, what do you think?
I love it, man.
Yeah? How do you feel?
I was worried at first, but I'm glad it came back.
Why were you? I've never seen you worry about anything.
Well, I wasn't worried about making me happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a given. But I wanted to make him happy, and I think I succeeded.
Let me step back a little bit, because you know what's crazy is it really does read from here.
Yeah, the black really makes it light up.
I gotta be honest, I was concerned.
I was concerned too, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I thought he was just kind of doing what he does and like just kind of making another version of the same thing.
He listened, you know, I asked him if he could just make it bold, and he listened, definitely. He added to it, as you can see on top.
I gotta say, this up here it just sits really nice.
I'm loving it, man.
That sounds a lot like Redemption to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Junior is now leaving with an even more badass tattoo than he had before. Another canvas has been blessed by the touch of the tattoo god.
Most people wear their tattoos with pride, but 1 in 7 have a tattoo they regret. Today, you must cover a tattoo in a spot that is often a source of embarrassment, a tramp stamp.
I knew that damn tramp stamp fad would come back to bite me in the ass.
Tramp stamps became a fad because their designs were typically small and their placement was easy to hide. However, the placement of the tramp stamp on the extreme lower back makes it a serious challenge to cover tastefully.
Tattooing over already tattooed skin just makes the tattoo process that much more difficult. If an artist doesn't have good technical application, there's no point in tattooing because you're just gonna put them through unnecessary amounts of pain and see the tattoo underneath anyways.
All right, let's meet your canvases.
What are you looking to get today?
I would like a nature scene with flowers, butterflies, birds that represent my family.
This tramp stamp is rough. It's really big, it's really dark, and it's packed with existing color. Whoever gets this is totally screwed.
All right, guys, one by one, please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Gian.
Oh, man.
I am interested to see Gian think his way out of this one.
So with these flowers, going for the other side now.
What color are you doing them?
I'm going for red, because that way I can do the butterfly blue and that blue little one that you got here to match with the other one.
Oh, okay.
And then you got like hot and cold. This canvas is awesome. She's letting me do my thing and just reworking this tattoo and adding to it. Looks beautiful, I gotta say. Nikki's thinking that I'm gonna drop the ball with this tattoo. Her strategy is definitely not gonna work today.
This is lovely. Gian's not even really doing a cover-up. He's just reworking what was already there. It definitely doesn't meet the challenge of a cover-up.
Today, you had to show bulletproof technical application by covering a tramp stamp. Gian. Instead of covering up, you did a reworking.
Just try to fix it and make a pretty tattoo. Try to make the best of what I had.
Is it fair that everybody else covered up an existing tattoo and you reworked one?
I feel like this was the most responsible choice to make and would have been a really, really hard one to cover.
This is 100% the right move to give this canvas the best tattoo. He covered up every bad design and line of this tattoo with a new, beautiful line and design of a tattoo. And the quality and the technical application of which he applied this whole tattoo is amazing.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Gian is far and above the cleanest tattoo of the day.
Do you think his technical application is better than Kelly's?
Right. I think it's on par.
Kelly's tricks outweigh Gian's.
So you're saying best tattoo of the day goes to Gian?
This is the best tattoo. Wow. The tattoo of the day that is strong technical application and beauty and fit and everything encompassing, whether it's a cover-up or not, is Gian.
Wow.
I came here to prove myself, get some redemption. I don't know how this is gonna work out. It's definitely a very anxious moment for me.
Hello, sir.
Good to see you again. Thank you for coming.
Let's see what you got.
So what are you thinking about wanting to do?
I would really like to fix it up. As you can tell, it like faded.
I mean, it can be spiced up a little bit.
I was thinking of putting a gun in it. Western style, revolver.
Yeah, we can definitely do something like that.
Okay.
You understand, like, it was a flash challenge. We don't have any idea what we're walking to. There's a lot of pressure on that, especially on that day.
I understand with the time constraints and the stress. I just, now I want to wear something I can be proud of to say, hey, Craig gave me this, instead of he ran out of time.
You deserve that. Why don't you go take a seat and I'm gonna put together a little sketch.
Okay.
Then we'll go from there. Thank you.
Craig, why don't you go ahead and reveal to Stephanie the design you came up with for her?
What I plan on doing is kind of crisping it up and add a pistol underneath it. You said you liked really old revolver. I'm gonna kind of put some texture in it, make it look like it's been around.
As far as the gun goes, I would like the handle to be more swirly.
Can that be done?
Yes, it can.
Stephanie, are you gonna give him a shot at redemption?
Okay, let's put on the stencil and see how it goes.
So it sounds like you guys are half in, half out. So I'm gonna let this go over to you, Craig. I'm gonna let you stencil this up. I have faith that once these stencils are on the skin, it's gonna be impossible
to say no.
To say no. So that's just my thinking.
I redesigned the handle. If you look at it, I took the wood grain away, and then I just kind of gave it like an engraved kind of handle.
I love it.
Wonderful. You ready?
No, but do I have a choice?
No. It's cool, like I'm actually getting an opportunity to just take my time with a tattoo that was definitely rushed.
I really just wanted this fixed up.
You deserve that.
Well, thank you. Even if you did have to stalk me at my house.
That is it. Let's go check it out.
That detail, look at the gun. It looks like it's popping through. I love that.
And then the gun has some scratches on it.
That's awesome.
This young lady has used this gun before, so mind your business.
Yes.
Craig Foster. Steph, come on down. Wow. The handle is really cool on that gun. And I really love how you can see the barrel of the gun underneath the garter.
This is what I wanted.
You know what, Craig? When you see a smile like that, you know that's a satisfied client, am I right?
Yes, it's 100% improvement from when we walked up on our house.
What say you?
Oh, I gave him redemption.
So I'm just gonna... You're welcome.
Look at that. See that? And hugs. That's what happens in the redemption house. This week, we're testing your ability to use finesse.
Finesse in tattooing means being able to delicately deal with a client and apply an intricate, smooth tattoo under pressure.
Today, you must create Victorian tattoos. During the Victorian era, the invention of sewing machines and new machinery for making lace made it possible to create complex patterns at a fraction of the cost of handmade. Tattoos emulating these patterns and fabrics have grown in popularity. You must translate these intricate styles to skin.
Lots of lace, jewelry, with filigree, fine line work. I'm really nervous about this one.
But there's more.
Which is?
There is no better test of your finesse than tattooing some of the most delicate skin on the body. The throat.
Oh, Jesus. Throat tabs.
Throat.
I know exactly what that feels like. It hurts like a mother. It's hard to breathe while they're doing it. It feels like getting cut with a scalpel the entire time.
Today, finesse is important because you're tattooing a very sensitive area. Throat tattoos equal pain.
So it'll be like that.
You want to get in, you want to get out, you want to do the least amount of trauma possible. If you screw up, this person's going to wear a turtleneck for life.
Kind of straightforward.
I finally got through to my canvas and convinced her into 86ing this hourglass idea. Doing a straight line on a throat is a next to near impossible feat, so I'm just gonna reference a nice fancy bird cage and surround it with some nice pretty filigree.
Okay with that?
Awesome. You've got to keep it simple.
To put this on in pieces, it's just not gonna go on all at once.
This is super stressful. If this design's off just by a hair, it's gonna be totally obvious.
Hang your head off the table, and let me see if I can get the area a little flatter for me.
I'm willing to spend extra time in the placement just to make sure it's perfect.
Lean forward like this real quick. It's just not lined up with your chest.
If I pull this thing off perfect, I'm so gonna have the win.
Tyler.
Overall, the design is strong, man. The black is definitely Victorian, and it also works great on this guy's throat because it might not be the most masculine imagery, but now you toughen it up with all that black.
What you did here is you took an asymmetrical subject, which is the harp, and you figured out a way to put this on this guy's throat in a symmetrical way with your filigree and your design work here. I think it's very cool. Cruiseman. I really love this. I love that it's so simple and clean and readable. You have really nice soft shading here in this bird cage.
Your tattoo looks deliberate. It's one pass, one shot, in and out. This is what you want to do.
Thank you.
Buddy.
Duffy.
Just the outline alone is a great example of finesse. All these curves, very smooth, all have a very natural flow. All your little circles around the heart look very concentric.
It's pretty great. Great, perfect. Why are you crying?
It's just a good feeling.
Come on, lady. This is what it's all about, right? Like, this is why you came.
They're definitely happy tears. I needed it.
Beautiful tattoo.
Thanks.
Time to poll the judges. Who's got the best tattoo of the day? Duffy took this one, as far as I'm concerned.
A great design, a great fit to the skin, great application.
It's perfect, smooth, beautiful, and on top of everything, it's the largest amount of work. Anybody that you're up against can't deny your win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Duffy. Today, he must tattoo a very challenging part of the body. The back of the neck.
Oh, shit.
The back of the neck is a super hard place to tattoo. Color saturation is an issue because it swells up. It's a real sensitive area. It could bleed all over the place. There's so many things that could go wrong.
You guys all have a very strong skill set for putting in outlines, for shading, for color. So today, a big part of this is gonna be how interesting or how perfect this drawing lays out, because I expect all of you to kill it in application, color palette, dynamics, drawings. Those are gonna be the things that's gonna push one person in and one person out.
I'm so glad you gave me that. That's literally all I did for like the first 3 years of my career is mandalas on the neck. So like, what are the chances? Like, specifically on the back of the neck.
Happy I could accommodate.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Han, going through again.
Laura is so full of shit. I think she just gets nervous to show any weakness, so she's trying to sell me on the fact that she really wanted this design.
Did you hear Laura, like, being like, oh, that's what I wanted? I think she's trying to psych me out, like, you know, like, make it seem like I did something wrong. I think it was smarter to give that to Laura than save it for Cam. I feel like if I would have gave that to Cam, that he would have shot himself in the foot. It might not have been such a bad thing. True.
I think so far.
It doesn't look anything like a mandala, that's for sure.
For the first 3 years of my tattooing career, I did nothing but mandalas. I will not let myself fail at this.
We're black and gray. It's weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get the out of here. You're just jealous because my black and gray is better than yours.
Oh my God, are you trying to make me throw up?
If I actually pull this off, he's gonna be so threatened. It's all right, I can tattoo better than these boys even with heels on.
Women's team, you're next. Laura. It's really beautiful, it's really delicate, it's really clean.
I didn't want to do any fine line detail on a neck, so I recommended doing some sort of flower.
Great move.
The rich blacks are what really make this thing stand strong. Overall, you get a really nice, rich look.
Thank you.
right, judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Pond snake, I'd go on the arm. You look at Laura's tattoo, where's that tattoo gonna go?
It's going there. All those lines that Laura did, so spot on and on the money, everything lines up. Laura for the win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura.
Thank you.
The three finalists have been tattooing live for the last 6.5 hours in the style that you assigned, America, and they have about 30 minutes left to finish their tattoos. Let's give it up for your finalists. From Team Pet, Ryan Ashley. Hey, Ryan. How's it going? Good. How are you? All right, so Ryan, America assigned you fine line black and gray, which is your specialty.
Yes.
You gotta be happy about that.
I am thrilled. I mean, I have a very specific style and didn't have the opportunity to show it while filming. And, you know, today's the day. Now I get to show everything that I'm
So you didn't really get to do your style, yet you made it to the finale.
Yes.
That's pretty heavy. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Time is almost up on those live tattoos. So you've all seen me do this before. Do it with me now. Time to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up and she's down. No more ink. That is it. Let's go to Ryan. Ryan, come on up. Okay, Ryan, you were assigned fine line black and gray, which is your specialty. Let's check out the judges.
Well, Ryan, I wish the picture on the screen wasn't a little bit out of focus because it is so much detail and so much line work. The fact that you were able to put that much into it in this amount of time was a pretty big risk, but it came out super smooth. It really shows your own style. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ryan, I'm happy that you got to do something to really show off and let us see what you do. You've done great tattoos all season. This is another one that lines you right up in that category. You've had a great outing. The question is fine line black and gray. There's a lot of bold lines in there. And I just feel like you stepped a little bit out of what was asked. But again, an amazing tattoo. Just the word fine line comes to mind.
All right, Ryan, thank you. Step back. America has decided. The first spot in the top two goes to Ryan Ashley. Elimination tattoo, you'll have 6 hours to create a Celtic tattoo.
What the Celtic? The last time I did a Celtic design was once upon a very long time ago that I do not remember.
The origins of Celtic tattoos date back thousands of years.
Celtic tattoos are some of the most labor-intensive tattoos. The lines need to be parallel, it needs to go over and under. It's supposed to look like it's an intricately woven design.
Celtic is the epitome of line work for the simple fact that all the lines have to be parallel, perfectly straight on both sides, same line weight, same thickness. It's a style that all proficient tattooers should be able to do.
My canvas, she wants a Celtic starfish on her side. It's really, really nice and fits you really well. I like it a lot. I'm gonna focus on making sure that all my lines are absolutely perfect.
How are you doing here, Mr. Quiet Machines?
My back hurts. I ran like 1,000 lines.
Right.
That's about my day. Dude, maybe you should go and finish your tattoo.
Looks wonderful.
What a sweetheart.
I'm doing a realistic elephant at the top and go into a Celtic design at the bottom. Potentially, I can be the new Ink Master. I totally feel I can win it, almost somewhat destiny. It's not going to be an easy cakewalk either. Definitely going to have to fight for it.
Hopefully one of these days I'm going to get to try to show off like you.
Craig's tattoo, it's just a painterly style tattoo with some Celtic in it, which I would have loved to do, but I felt like this was a line work challenge.
Today, we asked you to show us clean lines in a Celtic tattoo. Joey, let's start with you.
This is a great job, man. This is one hell of an outline. It's all very straight. It's very perfect.
Nice parallel look. I think the fact that you packed the color in this thing so solid makes this Celtic really stand apart. Super technical tattoo, man. This is great.
Craig.
The detail on the elephant alone is really incredible. The Celtic with the 3 hearts, the way that thing comes together and goes into the rest of the tribal and the color separates that link, I really like that.
When you first came in, I didn't expect to see these varying styles. It's impressive. You're definitely the guy to watch at this point.
Joshua?
I have one big problem with this tattoo.
Okay.
It wasn't the first one of the day so that I could reference your tattoo with everybody else's. Big problem. This is a perfect goddamn outline. It's consistently the same width all the way throughout the tattoo. It's very clean on one of the hardest surfaces.
You're very meticulous on every crossing of the lines here, all the way down to the center where it gets really intense.
There was a statement made by Jimmy that I can't draw. I drew this goddamn thing. So.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Even better.
Joshua, Joey, your tattoos were the 2 best of the day.
Joshua, I think you did a really good job. The customer asked you for something really tricky, and you pulled it off. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Joey, the fact that yours had so much Celtic and a lot of detail and still kept tight line work in it, good job.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Joshua.
Congratulations, Josh. You gave the challenge exactly what it was that we were looking for. A straight, clean, one-pass outline, you nailed it. Good job, man.
Thank you.
This tattoo is a style that is all about repeating patterns, so any inconsistency will stand out. Geometric tattoos.
A geometric tattoo has perfectly straight lines, perfect angles, perfect points. It's a perfect nightmare.
Geometric tattoos feature bold shapes and linear designs that flow with the body. Any tiny error could destroy your piece.
My canvas wants concentric triangles, and he wants a lot of them.
I like that.
And then we'll just kind of continue to keep adding.
Okay.
This is a lot of tattoo in a short amount of time. All right, kiddo, are you ready for your first poke?
Yes, sir.
This week, you had a true test of consistency. A geometric tattoo. Scott, let's start with you.
This is a very cool design, man. The shading that gives this thing depth, it's very consistent throughout the whole tattoo.
This is a great tattoo. You didn't go on overkill. You didn't do any needless background.
I pumped the brakes, like, you know.
Yeah, man. Sometimes it's about pumping brakes. Kick-ass tattoo.
Appreciate it.
Sausage.
I really like the design of it. It fits really good on the body. I like the cutouts. Line work looks great overall. I think you nailed it.
You set the bar for a lot of the people to have to live up to in here as far as line work goes, because overall it's a very clean tattoo.
Melissa.
This is a very cool design. A lot of small, intricate details inside each circle, which I think is very nice. The problem is those long lines that aren't super crisp and straight.
You have to go in and own the line and get out. If you're not good at doing this, this is not the business for you.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined the winner. Sausage and Scott, you both did impressive work today. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage. Congratulations, Sausage.
Sausage, from concept to layout to execution, all around, very nice job.
Thank you guys very, very much.
You must create a schematic tattoo.
Schematic.
A what?
What is that?
What the is a schematic tattoo? Does this look like a guy that went to college?
I don't even know what that means.
I've done it before.
A schematic is just basically breaking an object down into its parts. It's like a blueprint.
When I think of the word schematic, I think of a diagram. Make sure what fits together and how it assembles is true to the way that it would fit together. That's the test here.
It will be a lot of line work, and it needs to stay legible. It needs to look like what it's supposed to look like.
I still don't understand.
Ooh, that's a cool piece. Thank you. When I saw everybody else, I was like, oh, I could have done this a lot easier. Damn it. That's not who I am.
I've been obsessed with robots since I was a kid, and I do a lot of biomechanical that involves a lot of robotic structures and stuff. This is a total shoo-in for me.
Almost there with the lines. Like some dots and stuff left. Oh, son of a bitch.
Every 3 dots I do blow out. Every other line I do blows out. I don't understand what's going on.
Am I sitting okay for you? Any issues? Oh, yeah, you're sitting great. Yeah. It's just like I'm a perfectionist.
This is a disaster. I am scared shitless right now.
Today, you are being tested on legibility with schematic tattoos. Let's see how you did. Hiram.
Hello, guys. You're crazy doing all these little lines everywhere. This is one hell of a swing.
I know this guitar, I have this guitar, and it looks like that. This is a badass tattoo, man.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Thank you. Bob.
This is the best drawing of the day, man. I love all the pieces coming apart and going different directions and showing different angles, but I lost count of blowouts on this thing, like 40-something.
I felt like I just had no control over it blowing out or not. I could go like less than a millimeter in touching the skin and it would just blow out immediately.
Blown out or not, I would wear that thing. It's badass. Today, you must create cross-stitch tattoos.
Mother, I don't know what cross stitch is. The little round frames you see in your grandmother's bathroom, it says dumbass shit in it.
With intricate patterns and hundreds of tiny, repetitive lines, consistency is crucial to make your design look like it's sewn into your canvas's skin.
Wait, what?
I love sewing other people's skin, so that's not a problem.
I have 2 tiny tattoos, but I literally just don't feel anything. Like anything at all.
Well, if they were trying to get me, complete backfire.
Flowers worked in my favor because when you see something cross-stitch on like a pillow or something, it's a flower. So I think it looks like your grandma's actual cross-stitch piece.
Yours definitely looks very cross-stitchy.
It does?
Yeah, you met the challenge, bitch.
That's what I want to do, you know? Just do what I'm told. The more tattoos we do and the more chances I get to show things that nobody has seen me do, it's starting to hit people that I might be a decent threat in this competition. I'm slowly learning that cross-stitch is not my style. So, crossed off.
This is gonna be a super badass tattoo. Like, I really like realistic stuff, and it's gonna be sick, so.
It's not really necessary to have the entire thing be made out of these tiny little X's, and I think a lot of people are missing that.
Ooh, that's cool. It's so much bigger than I thought you were gonna be able to do.
Work smarter, not harder. I just want to give myself the opportunity to really shine and prove that I belong at the top.
There's more to this than the game, you know what I mean? This is gonna be a super badass tattoo.
Today, you had to prove your consistency by creating a cross-stitch tattoo. Men's team, you had the advantage. Let's start with you. Cam, you're up first.
The eye itself is very nice. That soft gray that comes out and radiates out into the hand, into the pattern, is beautiful.
So this line work, very consistent. You have so many lines in here that are really close to parallel. They all start and stop really precisely. It really reads like thread work.
Thank you.
Don't hate.
I'm not hating. It's a beautiful piece.
Janelle.
This is a perfect blend between the cross-stitch style and bringing a real image into play.
I love the fact that the left side of this anchors in with those darker colors, and you come into this smoother, softer face. You were smart on this, and you did a good job. I'm happy for you.
Danny.
I'm gonna tell you that I hate this tattoo because people are gonna want this shit.
Oh.
This is a really solid applied tattoo. Less is more.
The color is actually applied consistently from the beginning of the line to the end. You did a great job on this tattoo.
Thank you.
Well, let's settle this. Danny, you did exactly what we asked for, and for that reason, my vote's for you.
Yes.
If we're really gonna look at consistency, it's definitely Cam's.
No brainer. Cam for the win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Cam. You must put your composition skills to the test and create negative space tattoos.
What? Negative space is purposely leaving something untattooed. Just tattooing an image like you're used to, you're just flipping it and just tattooing the background instead to cut out your image.
You're basically gonna have two images in one. Your space and then some image that comes forward out of the negative space.
It's like the toughest thing ever. You have 6 hours to create a negative space tattoo, and your time starts now.
Steve thinks that he gave me a hard skull pick, but I talked my canvas into moving that tattoo from her ditch to her forearm. I am so confident on this tattoo.
All this you get mine, because those are just solid chunks of black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep
Yeah.
that edge really clean.
Cool. I'm ready to step up and show I'm as good as the top guns in this competition.
Damn, dude. Smooth. After winning Tattoo of the Day, finally, I'm feeling super confident, super comfortable. This is a new feeling for me. You're showing off, dude? It's not good to show off, man. In Ink Master, I think it's good to show off. I think I actually found my groove 100%. That's good, dude.
I got handed the I love you ASL symbol in a mountain scene, and I'm struggling.
You gotta finish this thing.
I'm trying to get through it. It's just so much little in this little spot.
My piece doesn't flow the same way everyone else's does. I'm questioning everything I've done, and I'm losing it. Ink is everywhere. There's streaks on my face. It's a day.
The mental game is the worst part of this thing.
2 hours remaining, guys. 2 hours left.
Jeremy's is chaotic. He's got the ship's wheel and the anger and negative. Then he's got the tentacles going all over the place. I asked him to put everything inside the octopus, and he didn't.
Steve thinks my design is too busy.
If you over-detail it, it's gonna be out of control.
He thinks I should have gone simpler with this, but it's important for me to show the judges what a Jeremy Brown tattoo really looks like. Hey, what about little highlights on these little bolts?
You really wanna with that now?
As usual, Jeremy's like all over the place. The design looks crazy, and Steve is pissed right now. I mean, he's just not listening.
Why not just do the anger? I don't know, he liked it.
On the other hand, with my tattoo, I'm taking Steve's advice on this, tattooing something simple, clean, and just hitting the challenge.
Just basically pull off that line, you know what I mean? And that's the best way to do it.
Am I tripping, or is that composition?
No.
He took two elements and composed them together, but it's not like that's great composition. It's just wolf and wolf. And Jeremy's is...
I think there's bad composition on both of them. Jeremy should have left that thing completely negative and not tattooed it.
This is your final hour. 1 hour to go.
Do you think I can get another snake here negative?
All of a sudden, Anthony's worried that I don't have enough negative space in my tattoo. It's definitely a huge risk right now to listen to my coach.
My only concern, she's gonna have just this random gray shading, because I have to make the shading dark enough that the snake will hold.
The household I grew up in was incredibly unhealthy for me. Art was always my outlet. Anytime I found myself in a situation or flooded with certain emotions or something, I was really dependent on it. It was like a Band-Aid for life. So in this competition, I need to trust in my natural artistic abilities.
5, 4, 3, 2. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. 1.
Juan, I really love this tattoo. It's super powerful. It's a great composition. The way you have negatives coming in and then stark black images right behind those negatives, it creates a strong border, and it's really well balanced.
You threw some really nice detail in this thing. I really love what you did with these vines wrapped around the trees there.
What I love about this is the really soft lighting that you have coming off of the moon, going back into the night sky, really giving this thing a sense of depth. That is a really strong play here for you.
Jason.
I love the illustrated face. I love the dark blacks in the areas of the eye, the nose, the lips.
But these snakes are really thick. One thing that would have made this a little more interesting is making more snakes thinner.
Oh, okay.
What would have been a really nice touch as well is having that tongue come out of the top snake's mouth and really play with that shape and make that really work on the contour of the face. Those kind of things in this negative ask, that's a big help for your piece.
Next up is Broly. Compositionally, it's simple, it's readable, it's legible. I love the details you have in the nose and in the mouth of the larger wolf.
You definitely use the negative space and you didn't clutter it. My only issue with the tattoo is that you're very tonal. It would be really great to have some light around here to separate the face from the neck. Start trusting that light tone. You have the technical ability to be a lot better.
Jeremy.
Technically, this thing is really strong, but as far as composition goes, you've got straight-on diving helmet, straight-on anchor, right on top of each other, and then the tentacles come straight down, and then they both go out on the side. There's no real flow that interacts with this anchor. It just gets really hard to see what's going on.
You have 8 tentacles, you show 6. You had an opportunity to incorporate the other 2. It might have been to your service to show a little bit more of that thing flowing. Team DJ, you're up. Josh.
The negative space that you put in here, showing off and depicting the hand, immediately resonates.
But I wish there was a little bit more sky. Right now, it reads as though that little hue was put there just so you could get the finger to read.
Some elements were forced.
It looks a little cut and paste, but overall, you hit the challenge.
Thank you.
Deanna. I love this tattoo. The fact that you used this coffin shape as the border, that really sets the mood. You already know that there's something dark going on.
Your ability to get this gritty, soft, smooth texture from the black to the gray shading has that black and white horror film look to it. It looks really smooth. The way the trees break into this image and spider across the darkness is really cool. The composition has a really nice balance to it.
Thank you.
Okay, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day. I really like Deanna's tattoo. Conceptually, the layout.
For me, Deanna's is great, but Juan's, that cat, just really stands out.
Juan's rich black and that gray behind it. This is the stage of the competition where that little thing can edge one out of the other. For that reason, I'm going with Juan.
Vote for Juan.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Juan. Congratulations, Juan.
Woo. This week, we're testing negative space.
Negative space is the area that you don't tattoo. If you don't have enough negative space, the entire thing becomes dark and unreadable.
Today, you must use gunpowder to create a design.
If we're gonna use gunpowder to make art, somebody's going home in an ambulance.
You'll have 2 hours to carefully spread the gunpowder on an 8x8 canvas. And when the time runs out, your canvas will explode.
That's awesome.
Once the fire dies down, your work will be revealed. Just like tattooing a canvas, you must have a light hand.
This is going to be one of those things where you have one shot to do it.
There is a catch. You must work as a team. You have 2 hours, and your time starts now.
When you think about tattooing negative space, it's tattoo that you don't tattoo. It's the skin that shows through. Negative space is all about what canvas you leave open.
Do you want the circle around her head completely sand?
It's going to be really light towards where the back of her is, so it can fade out.
Melissa knows that she's paired up with somebody who's been in the top more often than her, so she's giving me free reign on whatever I'm gonna do.
So the top of the circle will be cut off.
You have to think of it reverse because where we put the sand is where the light's gonna be.
This challenge is really difficult because wherever we're putting the sand is going to be the negative space, and then the gunpowder is going to burn the rest of it dark. It's almost like thinking backwards.
You see how this one comes up like this? If it came down here, like there was one big hill in your way before you got to the pyramid.
That's a good-ass idea, hell yeah.
I'm taking the lead. This idea is basically my concept, and I don't want Halo to ruin it.
Come over here and do something with that edge right there. That's killing me.
Which one, the flame?
This thing right here. That was bugging the out of me.
He's trying to micromanage my art. It's annoying. Just trust me and let me do my thing, and it'll look awesome.
Want to run through the middle of sausages and watch him cry?
He's probably crying already.
I have absolutely no clue why Halo would put me by myself.
Sausage Man, it's nothing personal, dude. You're just too strong. You gotta play by yourself.
45 minutes remaining, everybody.
I really feel like I'm in quicksand and somebody's got a boot to my forehead. And if they can kick me while I'm down, then that's the best time to do it.
I'm ready for gunpowder when you are, man.
7 remaining contestants of Ink Master died today in a tragic gunpowder accident.
What are you doing?
We're gonna need more gunpowder. We gotta darken it a little bit.
No, we're good. You don't want too much of a concentration because it'll just go into a fireball. If we go too far, we're done.
If it sets on fire, it's not gonna be black.
No, we're gonna set it on fire. What are you talking about? You want to be the decision maker? Go ahead and make the decision. Watch what happens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time is up.
See it blow up.
Because I want to see him blow up.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, knew that was coming. Everybody else's is a puff of smoke, and ours turns into a raging inferno. I told you so.
Ready? Yeah, dude.
Halo and Scott.
The use of negative space you guys have in the sky is the part that I'm the most drawn to. It has a lot of natural flow to it.
I really like the little details you got in the ground because it gave it multi-tones.
Maddie and Melissa, to be able to pull off the shading that you did here in the face is pretty spectacular work.
Y'all got a lot of nice detail. Really, my only complaint is that the border around the top didn't get a lot of attention paid to them.
Lydia and Jay. So who was responsible for what?
I did the skull, she did the flames, and we both laid out the misty stuff.
Jay, you said you did the skull? Mm-hmm. There is some nice, very crisp lines in there. You don't really see that same crispness or detail in the flames.
Of course, the judges don't like Lydia's flames, so I'm not gonna win again. I'm pissed off.
Sausage.
The way that everything is nice and dark with such a stark white image, the negative really pops out. The only place that's confusing is the shape of the claw and the shape of the flames up top. You kind of lose a little bit, but overall, it's just a very graphic print.
Thank you very much, guys.
Sausage looks like he went on a safari and shot a zebra and then hung it up on the wall. It is not good.
Today, you created explosive designs using gunpowder. The judges have decided that the winners of today's Flash Challenge are Halo and Scott. Congratulations, guys. This week, we're testing negative space.
Negative space is the parts that you don't tattoo. It's everything that you build around the skin that you leave open.
Today, negative space is absolutely essential because you must tattoo black and gray.
Right. If you don't have enough negative space in a black and gray tattoo, the entire thing becomes dark and unreadable.
You're only using black ink, so you have to let the skin peek through to represent all of your lighter areas.
Today, you must tattoo a creature that appears in almost every culture, wherever humans struggle with good and evil. A demon.
Yes. Black and gray horror tattoos is something that I can do in my sleep. I do them all the time. This is awesome.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a black and gray demon, and your time begins now.
Stand nice and still. Let's do it.
The difficulty in creating negative space in a black and gray tattoo is the artist understanding where the light's supposed to be and being able to do really smooth, gradual fades leading up to that light to create that nice, beautiful highlight.
Perfect. What are your thoughts, bro?
This is not gonna work. I'm really disappointed because I really wanted that pillar.
Just the pillar, or is it everything else too?
My canvas doesn't want to work with me. He doesn't give a
This is not what we discussed at all.
It is what we discussed.
No, it's not. It's not what we discussed at all. This is not the picture.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I will tattoo myself to stay in this competition, but the last thing I'm gonna tattoo on myself is a demon. Being a new man of faith, that goes against my religious beliefs.
When I look up pillar, there's this kind of pillar. Is this what you're kind of hoping for then too?
I was kind of hoping that you would do it.
I can't let him walk out the door.
Strap me down and let the party begin.
Dude, this is so awesome.
You like it?
I'm stoked, dude.
I definitely need to outperform Scott. I need to be able to win this so I can continue to get an advantage on him.
Scott's the tough one. He's gonna be a hard one to beat.
Halo's tattoo looks like 10 pounds of in a 5-pound bag. There's way too many different things going on in it.
Yeah.
Halo blew his skull pick today.
4 hours remaining.
This is gonna kind of come in, and then everyth's just gonna kind of fade off as you see it. Is that all right?
It's fine.
Work?
Yes.
Cool. Then we'll get you started, okay? You ready? Little poke.
What's up, brah?
It's looking good, Maddie.
Me and Scott have a common goal now, to get me in the top 3 and Sausage and Halo out. I am nowhere near safe in this competition, and I have to work really hard to secure my place.
There you go. There you go.
I like tattooing demons. I like tattooing demonic imagery.
Yeah, you seem really relaxed and not nervous at all.
No. I think Scott and Halo tried to screw me, and it worked to my advantage. All they're doing is motivating me.
2 more hours remaining.
Looks cool.
I'm definitely watching this tattoo go from bad to worse. Because this is my specialty, I should be winning this challenge. And it's not gonna happen.
Had to pick something with all the hair in the netherworld.
I'm spending so much time on the hair, and I'm definitely freaking out about the time I have to finish the rest of the background. Without the rest of the background, this tattoo is not going to show negative space like I would like it to.
30 minutes remain, everybody.
The guys that were up there today, they're gunning for the top people. As much as they sit here and try to throw me under the bus, I'm gonna battle my way to win.
There's a couple bullies that kind of feel that if they give me enough, maybe I'll just trip and then I'll fall. But they don't realize that my history has been to take whatever is given to me and absolutely crush it.
Karma's a bitch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. Lydia, you're up first.
We're looking for negative space. This whole tattoo is the same tone.
Because the teeth are the same color as the fur, as everything, the mouth gets really lost.
The negative space stripes coming down from the top teeth through the bottom jaw. What effect are we going for there?
Drool.
Oh, this drool?
I would have liked to seen the teeth and the drool have a little more zing so we don't have to question what the lines are. Wondering what something is in your tattoo is never a good quality.
Maddie.
As far as hitting the challenge of negative space, there's some very amazing examples of that in this tattoo. I love the negative smoke flame. The part I don't like about this tattoo is the big chunk of hair going off behind her shoulder. It's so uniform, it looks like a rib cage.
Maddie, I like the hair. I think it's a very cool, stylized take on it. The trinkets that you did in this, the skull, the jewel, very nice.
Melissa.
The amount of detail you got in this thing is very nice. but it's definitely questionable what this thing is.
He didn't want ears, he didn't want horns, he just wanted the mouth to be the main focus of it.
It's the angry turtle.
What?
It doesn't bother me that it looks like a turtle, but the big black circles at the top, you don't really need because the edge of the top of his head kind of gets a little bit lost in that black there.
That is a design flaw, just in the way those holes are created.
Gentle J.
The background detracts from the shape of the wings, and the two faces floating above detract from Satan's face. My eye sort of fights for which face I'm actually going to look at.
There's very little area of dense, solid black. You needed to bring some of that black either in the background behind the wings or in the wings to make these stand out from the background. And then all that smoky mist that's up around the top, it's a lot sketchier, a lot grainier than what we've seen from you in the past.
Halo. My first instinct when I saw this was very hard to read. This wing that comes down, I thought that was some kind of a road going up to a mountain. And I still can't figure out if this is a breastplate or if there's a hand holding something in front of her.
It's kind of made to look like fingers that kind of cup it.
It definitely is the oddest, weirdest one of the bunch because there is a lot of detailed elements and a very strange composition.
He had so many elements of cool things, and I was like, oh, I want to put these wings in, and I definitely want to get those shoulder pads, and then I want to get this breastplate because it's cool. And
You just took on a lot of drawing. If you don't swing for the fences, you don't hit them, right? But this was definitely a big swing in a short amount of time.
Scott.
The craftsmanship on this is really nice, man. The really smooth black too, very light grays. This is a great example of using the negative space to create highlight.
But we're looking for the demons. You kind of missed the mark on that. Something screaming or something showing a little more anger would have portrayed a demon a little better.
Sausage.
I gotta admit, when he said gargoyle, I kind of rolled my eyes like, oh boy. It just sounds so corny. When I saw it, I was pretty much blown away. There's a lot of layers to it, and it looks like stone, but it has movement and action, and the perspective is odd and different. It's pretty amazing.
Thank you. The dynamic hand that you have in the foreground is a really nice touch. All that really heavy shading, but with the nice skin breaks, makes it very legible. It doesn't get lost in the background. Overall, man, it's a good job.
Sounds like Halo and Scott's attempt at throwing you under the bus may have backfired, huh?
I'm hoping so.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined a winner. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage.
Great tattoo, Sausage.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
What's exciting for me is that Danny never took this style on. I gotta say, it's probably the best biomechanical we've ever seen on Ink Master.
The big thing about these kind of tattoos is you want to feel like it's not a part of the body, and you really capture that.
It's pretty dazzling. This week, we're testing detail.
Detail is all the little textures, all the little fine lines and shading that brings a tattoo to life.
You must all create a biomechanical tattoo.
Having the godfather of biomech judge my tattoos, it puts so much pressure on you.
I don't do biomechanical. I'm absolutely terrified right now.
This is not gonna be fun. Biomechanical tattoos are free-flowing forms that either grow or come together in a mechanical, organic way.
Detail is really important in biomechanical tattoos because it enhances all the little tiny crevices and gives it that pop to make it that much more exciting.
Robots are not biomechanical. What I showed you originally...
Are robots mechanical or not?
But
yes.
If you don't meet the challenge,
It meets
and if you
the
go
challenge.
off... Can you let me finish? My canvas is a straight-up ass. You need to have some respect right now.
I'm trying to be respectful, but you're not compromising.
You're just telling me what
I'm
to do.
willing to move a little bit, but you've got to come and move with me, too.
Getting so frustrated.
You're getting frustrated.
This guy is not receptive at all. He's stressing me out so bad.
You could do that style some, but...
The challenge is this style. So how can I do it some if the challenge is this style? Give me some direction or go.
Punch in some.
Don't be like punching some, My children are depending on me right now, and his things he wants in this tattoo are going to send me home, and I can't let that happen. You need to go so I can get to work.
Right, but I want to see what you're...
Go.
How you doing?
All right, so this is what I've come up with. I got the cables coming around, and then we have the bio part, which is what they're looking for. And if you don't like it, I'm just gonna tattoo it on myself.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it.
All right, go on.
I mean, it's
Peace.
just nothing.
Bye.
It's my tattoo, it's on my body, so I want ideas that I had too. I'm trying to work with her, and she's not willing to work with me, not one bit.
Are you willing to compromise a little bit?
No.
Because you really didn't put anything that I wanted.
I put cables of metal in there.
You
Don't worry about it. I got it.
compromise
Tattooing
at all.
myself.
I compromised a lot on this.
You didn't
And
compromise.
I really do a great tattoo.
No, you don't. You kept saying all kinds
There
of
were no
stupid. I'm not putting pistons and that other
piston.
and
I
metal
said
plates and cables.
No. I didn't say. I said some metal. but I
Goodbye.
said metal
Have a
rods.
nice life. Go yourself.
You awake? Just making sure. No one in this challenge has a chance against me today. I'm making this head tattoo big, bold, dark, and just badass. I know what I'm doing, and I'm not going anywhere.
You have 5 hours remaining.
I don't want to tattoo myself, but at this point, I have no choice. I'm not going to let some ass be responsible for me going home today.
See what you're doing here. Is this the design that the guy didn't want?
He didn't want any of the biomechanical in it. He just wanted only mechanical.
Okay.
So it wouldn't have met the challenge. I know I have to do this for my children. I have everything on the line right now.
So what's your take? Did you hear any of that?
She was just going off on the guy, you know, so...
Would you have bounced that guy?
No. I would have gave him exactly what he wanted. Julia's a dumbass. She should have just tattooed her canvas, but I think her art abilities caught up to her and she couldn't provide what he wanted.
You know Aaron Kane's here, so you better take your time on a biomech piece.
Be a good idea. When I do a rib tattoo, I attack. I go after it, I do it as big and bold as I can. I know I'm a proficient, solid tattooer, I'm technically sound, and I'm gonna kick some ass today.
It's a big piece, especially on the ribs.
I always go ballistic.
Doing all right?
I'd sit here all day.
The ribs are a very difficult area to tattoo. I want to show off that I can do a clean, technical tattoo in a difficult skin. My rival's still here. I've been in the bottom. I feel like there's a ton of pressure right now.
Give me some thicker lines. I'm excited to see your tattoo.
I'm excited to see yours, pal.
Thanks, buddy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more tattooing, please.
Check it out.
Oh, the detail's unreal. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
My tattoo is so awesome. I really showed today that I deserve to be here.
What are you thinking, Julia? You sent your canvas home. You told this giant-ass dude to F off. Plus, it looks like you did a cover-up on your own leg, girl. You're going home.
Today, all of you went head-to-head creating biomechanical tattoos. Don, let's start with you.
This piece, out of all the pieces we see today, is lacking the most detail.
I actually think it's kind of poorly drawn. I mean, it doesn't look like a heart, right?
Yeah, I thought it looked like a heart to me.
There's some really weird shapes that don't go together. It doesn't really have a flow.
Emily.
This is a nice, clean tattoo. It's kind of a delicate approach to biomech. The two opposing images, they do have a nice flow.
This is actually one of my favorites. The softness of the two pieces coming together and the way it looks like jewelry, I think is really nice.
Thank you very much.
Holy balls.
Josh.
Overall, it was a little bit clunky. There are these big shapes just kind of flopped in there.
but definitely a biomech tattoo. Has a lot of detail. It's got good elements to it.
The shading that you did in all of your big pieces looks great. Technically, the thing's really nice.
Chris.
The overall feel of this tattoo is a little confusing.
There's too much going on in that small of an area. If the scale was bigger, you would have been more successful. I think there's a little bit too much detail in this one.
Jason.
There's a couple of really strong tricks in here. Using opposing contrasting colors. It's like bang, bang. That makes it dynamic immediately.
Eric.
My favorite part of this tattoo is the readability. The composition is really strong. You got the biomech elements just right. The contrast you got from the monochromatic background and then those red elements in the foreground really gives it a punch. Overall, good work.
Thank you.
Aaron.
As far as the detail, I do like how the gears are in here. The thing I don't like about it is how overall dark the whole tattoo is.
I knew that was coming, yeah.
You put so much work into making those gears so perfect and circular, and then you ran so much black up over it, under it, around it, that you deleted it. You really did have the right idea. I think it just got away from you a little.
Mark.
There's a bunch of cool elements, but it's like you got a big box of biomech parts and you try to arrange them inside of this little pill-shaped area that doesn't really fit the body. So you have all these different elements that are just kind of plugged together, but they don't ever flow together. It's just kind of jumbled a little bit.
Angel.
The challenge that you're having is the technical execution side, and that is a major hindrance.
Clean.
You didn't go crazy in details, but there's tremendous detail in it. You did a lot of repetitive things, only they don't repeat themselves. Each section of the beads is different. It gives more of an artistic feel.
I tried to change up a little bit as I went, just so it wasn't so stiff.
This is a strong tattoo.
Thanks.
Julia. There were some unusual circumstances with you and your canvas. Before we get into that, let's discuss the work that you have presented for us.
This is probably the strongest thing as a judge I've seen you do. It has a lot of contrast, it has a lot of depth.
So Julia, now let's talk about what happened in your consult.
The guy just kept cutting me off, and I was just like, I'm trying to work with you. I'm trying to do what you want. And then at one point he shushed me. So I was just like, look, this is the design. And if you don't want to do it, I'm just going to tattoo it on myself at this point.
There are two sides to every story. Maybe we should hear from your canvas.
But you're not happy to see me. Should I go F off now?
Hey, buddy, thanks for joining us.
No problem.
What is your side of the story?
She hated every idea that I had. She said they were all crap. She
No,
said they're
I
all
didn't say
so
they were all
outdated.
crap.
She just said, I have to do her tattoo or I wasn't getting a tattoo. And I said, well, can't you just change anything? She's like, I will not change nothing.
I was on the computer the whole time, just like, well, let me show you this, let me show you this. And I was like, just tell me the components you want then.
Yeah, but you were super rude about it.
You have to always work with that client or starve and not feed your family. Exactly. Okay? Because that is how we make our money, is working with our clients.
Everyone that
At
knows
this point,
me as an artist knows how I
listen,
am. And
just
has...
stop. Stop. Don't dig it deeper.
Mark, thank you very much, man. Good luck, buddy. Let's poll the judges and award Tattoo of the Day.
I like Eric's. I mean, it's executed well. If you want to talk detail, I would say Clean probably had the best detail.
What I like about Clean's tattoo is even though he did a rigid design, he was smart enough to just make it free-flowing.
Final decision.
I think Eric.
I'm going with Clean.
And I'm going with Clean.
The winner of the best tattoo of the day is Clean.
Thank you.
Today, you had to create biomechanical tattoos with tight, sharp details. Eric, you're here because the human canvas jury determined that you had the worst tattoo of the day. You surprised?
I'm lost for words, to be honest with you. I thought I was doing a great tattoo, solid biomechanical, so I'm pissed off.
Angel.
I think that you were lost a little bit in the details. If it's a detail challenge, you have to get the details right.
I know what I'm doing. I'm an artist, and this is what the
I do. I came here with a mission, with a thirst, with a promise. I can't leave here empty-handed.
Don.
If that heart had the details in it to look realistic, I would have vastly improved this tattoo.
Julia.
This is not the worst tattoo of the day.
I am so immensely sorry for what I did.
The judges have decided. Angel, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master. Please pack your machines and close shop. You have 6 hours to transform your canvas into a cyborg. Remember, every hour you must switch tattoos, proving your consistency. And your time begins now.
Today we're testing consistency by doing a tag team tattoo, rotating every hour.
That's cool, buddy.
Team Peck for the win.
Today's tattoo is a good test of consistency because the tattooers have to make it look like one tattooer's doing it.
Just kind of like that, right?
You agree?
Yeah.
Do your outsides fat, 1 pass. Do your insides thin, 1 pass.
We have a perfect plan mapped out. As long as the girls stick to it, we're gonna kill it.
See these sections where the red breaks in?
Yep.
Just get free and fun.
I'm on it.
Think I'm okay even though I went down there?
Yeah, just don't do them on the rest.
I never do biomechanical, so I need to take every bit of advice Nunez gives me. He's making sure that we're as solid as possible. I think we're okay.
Just remember, if we don't win this thing, one of us is going home.
Damn, quit reminding us. At this point in the game, I don't want anybody else having their hand in my tattooing. I want to do what I do, and that's it. How do you want to do on these skin rips?
Skin rips. It's up to you guys. Dark wash.
Team Nunez definitely has the advantage. I've already seen Nikki and Kelly work together as a team, and they do it seamlessly.
Guys, underneath some of the skin rips, I'm putting a little bit of black, okay?
Underneath.
3 of us together, all doing different styles. I mean, honestly, we got no chance.
5 hours remaining, and switch.
You're coming to Nate's, and I'm doing his arm.
I just did black, gray into red. Is that too dark?
It is.
I walked away and we had a game plan. I came back in. This thing's so There is no biomechanical background, and the exterior was supposed to look like metal plating. It turned into rocks. If this thing is just the skull with these broken rocks around it, these guys are gonna get tore apart.
And switch stations.
Are you good there, Ryan?
Perfect. Are you good?
I'm good.
Once again, just like any other Team Peck challenge, Gian and I are working well together, taking the lead.
You already outlined the whole medium?
No. Nah, none of this is done. That's not.
But Nate is just pessimistic and slow.
What's the plan?
Look what Ryan's doing, and you start doing what she's doing.
Nate has to pull his together, or Gian and I are going down with him.
Artists, time to switch.
Did I it up?
Just keep rocking.
This is the least confident I've ever seen Nikki.
If we make back here, like, the source of light, this being dark makes perfect sense.
That'll be cool.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Okay.
What's done is done. I just have to keep on track and make sure that she knows she's still doing a good job. We're gonna be okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machines down. Time is up. No more ink.
Woo! Oh, your mama. I'm sorry.
Damn! Look at this thing. Dude, we killed it.
Hey, you okay?
No. I really doubt this is gonna win. It's supposed to be like a cyborg. It doesn't look like metal. It looks like rocks. I went too dark on one part of the skull. The realization is setting in that my hard work is probably sending one of my girls home. Me and Kelly don't know how to do bio. We didn't go in the gear and mechanical direction either. I mean, it may look consistent all over.
You're here to fight. You have to put up a good one.
Today you had to show consistency tattooing cyborg tattoos. Remember, you're being judged as a team. Let's see how you did. Team Peck, let's start with you.
Looking at the 3 tattoos, they all have a consistent feel. But there are a couple of differences. The one with the trigger, it looks like the smoothest of the 3. It has a much softer, powdery feel to it. That's the one that's the most open and the most readable. Your other tattoos have a lot of small, tucked away pieces that are in there. The left leg is a lot heavier, a lot blacker, and a lot deeper in your outlines, as opposed to the other leg. Those outlines, they're thin, there's a lot of wobbles.
One thing I was unsure about is like, what is ripping out? Is that supposed to be skin or plywood ripped open?
For the skin rip?
Oh, is it skin?
Yeah, what he asked us for was almost like a striped slash sort of like claw look.
I mean, it looks like you definitely did what he asked for, and sometimes that can be a little bit dangerous.
This is that type of skin rip that has that tendency to look like bark and look cracked instead of looking torn and flexible. But the way you designed it and laid it out, this is a design that can appeal to people whether they know what this imagery is or not. I think it's a crowd pleaser all around.
Thank you.
Next up, Team Nunez.
I think it's a pretty good tattoo, but I don't see any kind of mechanical, doesn't say cyborg to me. I would also say that I don't think that the forehead matches the rest of the skull. It looks really smooth and it doesn't have as much texture or dimension as the lower part of the face or the bottom jaw.
That was a difficult tattoo.
In all honesty, I truly believe that we gave her a good tattoo, but it might have gotten away from us.
Gotten away from you how? Because the challenge was transform your canvas into a cyborg.
That's probably what got away from us.
When we take that, you know, we can go down the route of biomech, which we definitely did.
It's a little more bio-organic. Heavy on the bio.
The bottom jaw looks like a totally separate thought that doesn't go along with the skull at all. And the one in the background, it's super thick. It makes it hard for me to know that's a jaw. From a distance, it looks like just a red oil rag getting thrown down a cave.
It was the most stressful tattoo I think either of us have done here.
We have some issues. Behind the skull, we were supposed to have all that weird connective biomech tissue, but you missed doing those weird shapes that we talked about doing, and then coloring the same way you colored. That would have been fine. You would have had it. The problem is that we didn't hit the look of the metal, and we didn't hit the look of the biomech tissue behind the skull. The things we talked about got lost in translation.
What I will say in terms of consistency here, it does look like one artist did both tattoos. The line weights are consistent, shading is consistent. I do see remnants of that biomechanical style with these rock formations that are coming out, so I see that as being a consistent element there. So there are consistent elements here, and that is one of the things we're testing for. Judges have decided the best tattoos of the day go to Team Peck.
Y'all hit it. The cyborg element showing a lot of mechanical pieces and overall consistency. It looked like one person could have easily done all 3 of these tattoos.
Team Peck won just because they stuck to the challenge.
This means that the 3 of you are safe from elimination. You can go ahead and have a seat.
You guys nervous?
Never done biomech, but I've never done lots of and I'm still here, so.
Either way this thing goes, I don't have to listen to Austin run his mouth anymore.
I'm gonna help you guys both out. If you need anything, I want the best tattoo to win, no matter what.
Thanks, Coach. We're coming into a huge battle right now. I have stayed up all night researching biomechanical skull art, and I've come in prepared as I can. I'm about to do the best biomechanical skull anyone's ever seen, and I don't even know what that's supposed to look like.
Keep this line on the teeth and the side of the jaw thicker than this one.
Okay, because it's in the background.
Yes.
It might not be pretty, but I think it's definitely badass.
I actually like the color study, and there's some elements in there I dig.
Sweet. Now
Every
let's see if I
once in a while,
can.
you surprise me.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm like that ring in the Cracker Jack box.
Austin's gonna be so embarrassed when a watercolor artist beats him at a dude tat.
You dialed in?
Got as dialed as I can get it, my friend. I have 0 experience with biomechanical skulls, but I have tons of experience with skulls. I feel like this is more a shot at Stacy than it is me, because there's no watercolor in biomechanics. That's one rule I know. Bye-bye, Stacy.
All right, Stacy and Austin, you have 6 hours to tattoo a biomechanical skull assigned by Christian. Your time starts now.
All right.
Come over here.
Over here. Let's coach the out of these guys.
It's gonna be so bitchin' when it's done, bro.
Can't wait.
Austin and Stacy going head-to-head is a perfect call. They have both showed weaknesses in this competition, and it should be interesting.
It's set up as fair as it can be set up.
Oh, it's apples to apples.
Biomechanical, it's something that's so technical and so loose at the same time. You can always tell when somebody doesn't do biomechanical and is trying because it screams, I don't know what I'm doing.
Austin, get a marker and mark the center line.
Well, see, I wasn't trying to put it center line, but I get where you're going. I get it.
Why would you not put it center line?
I kind of like the little wrap in the front, but hey, it's not what I like.
What you like got you in this spot.
You're right about that.
This could be anybody's game.
You ready?
Do it.
This really sucks right now because no matter what, I'm losing one of my team members. But at the same time, I need to help both of them because I need the strongest tattooer to stay in this competition.
Hair. Can you clip it so that my hair stops falling forward?
What am I doing?
Take the clip out and like clip more of my hair back.
Maybe hairdressing is a new option for you.
It's so funny, Christian, because your tattoos aren't all that.
Well, they were good enough to beat you, weren't they?
Run your mouth. That's all
take
you do
my
is
100
run
grand
your
to the bank.
mouth.
I run my machines way up better than you do.
Bull.
I was in a dark place before I started tattooing. I did drugs, I was living on the streets. In all honesty, tattooing saved my life.
Glad I'm not doing biomech. It's a tough style.
It's very tough style. But I'm doing it, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure this is not my last tattoo in this competition.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a tattooer right now.
Shut up.
There might be some hope for this one.
A lot of people think that everything in my life has been handed to me, which isn't true. I've worked so hard to be where I am. I was raised in the South in a very Southern Baptist home. I am a Christian, but I also knew at like 16 I wanted to be a tattoo artist, and I had a girlfriend at 15. These things contradict, but they are who I am. I mastered fighting the adversity. I'm gonna fight till the end.
Yeah, you're gonna have a new specialty when you leave here.
Biomech watercolor, that could be cool.
4 hours left, Stacy and Austin. 4 hours left.
What do you need, Austin?
Trying to open my white.
Are you using white right now?
No, but it's part of my mixing for the gray.
What gray?
That the whole thing's made out of. You think it's gonna be that Easter egg color? No. I just needed that to see where my colors were gonna go.
Okay. Should have known to bring my spacesuit today because you just blew me out of the atmosphere.
I like the Eastern colors. Austin does not have a clear game plan. He does not have a clear sight on the end goal of this tattoo.
Anything up yet?
Okay, good. Stacy is really making sure that she has a path and that she is maintaining that path from start to finish.
Hey, where's your light source coming from? Straight on or like above?
I didn't really have a light source on this one.
That's not a good plan. You should always have a light source.
No, it's totally okay.
Stacy, if you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't be down here either, fool.
Okay.
You are head-to-head, it's life or death. I cannot believe Austin's not prepared for this tattoo.
You're kind of kicking his ass right now. Good. He's like talking so much to me. I haven't said anything mean to him. I'm like, you know what? I don't have to run my mouth. I'm just gonna tattoo.
What do you think?
I don't think this is how any of us expected this to go.
I didn't think he was going to be snowballed. Bottom line, our team needs a solid tattooer because we got to start taking these jackasses out of here.
2 hours to go. 2 hours left.
Start picking it up because you got a lot of to cover.
I keep making poor choices. I should have put together a good, comprehensive color theory. But my team, they are a great resource. I'm gonna use them to the best of my ability. Should I put some red in those little gaps between the teeth? Turk said that might look like a cool idea.
Yeah, I think it'd be nice to have something in there.
This is your final hour. 1 more hour.
Austin, he produces the best tattoo when someone is standing over your shoulder the whole time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Super cool. And you get to keep it forever.
It's badass.
Definitely badass.
Yeah, it's my favorite one I've done here so far. Let's hope it's not my last.
Austin and Stacy, today you had to battle head-to-head to stay in this competition. Based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Let's see how you did. Austin.
I like the shape, I like the design. The details of the actual skull itself are really cool. The shape of the eyes, the nose, and the mouth that really tell the skull part of the story.
I do like the appeal of this tattoo. I like the color play quite a bit. Using the hot and cold color palette like you did was a smart play.
The biggest missed opportunity in this tattoo is putting some heavy areas of black. These deep set areas, instead of going from a light gray to the color, should go from solid black to the color to really show the dimension of these pieces taking shape. As far as the biomech part, I do wish it had more of the bio feel.
It looks very stiff. The biomechanical aspect became a beveled, hard, kind of shaped image. It doesn't have a lot of that real bio feel to it, more like alien-esque.
I went more mechanical for sure.
This tattoo has an appealing look to it at first glance. I just don't look at it as a confident tattoo and really understanding biomechanics.
Stacy. You really swung for the fences here with this design. You did try to show us some organic elements in this piece. Certainly with some of the detailing you put in the spikes, in the center of the nose, under the eye socket, with the repetitive bone pattern. It looks like there is more of an organic bio feel happening here.
It was interesting to step out of my comfort zone and definitely try something I've never even thought I would try.
For me, you do better in bio than you do in a skull. From the nose down, it just looks like somebody went with putty and just smeared this thing down, and then it's got a perfect set of veneers. It's all gnarly everywhere, and then he's got these pretty little choppers. It doesn't flow.
You have multiple colors, multiple tones. It does have a bony texture. It doesn't just look like a piece of metal I cut out on a jigsaw. It actually looks like a bone that grew into a shape.
You did good. You did good.
Clean. You had to put these two up for elimination. This is your team. How you feeling about this?
I mean, it sucks. Obviously, I want the best tattooer on the team. I think the tattoos both have some good qualities. Stacy's, I think, looks a little cleaner, and I didn't really help her do much. Austin's, the outline is a little wonky from top to bottom. And yeah, I mean, everybody chimed in way more on Austin's end to get to this point right now.
Stacy definitely had a better plan going into it because she had this color rendering and she followed it step by step.
If we're looking at it from a team perspective, we had to spoon feed a lot of what Austin did to Austin.
They helped me out a lot, and I'm not going to deny that one bit.
We are still in a competition as well. If this was a tattoo challenge where we were all having to tattoo, then a lot of our energy might have been exasperated helping one individual, which could ultimately take away from ourselves.
Austin, did you not have a plan?
I had somewhat of a plan. I ended up changing my color palette, because I should have drawn this on paper.
Being prepared to do any work in your life is the key to succeeding at the work you do. You can't just come in without having yourself ready for that job.
I wasted my last few years trying to get my life together and not following my tattooing. Just being here, I'm realizing I needed to put a little bit more of that into my tattooing. It's been, it's been neglected the last couple of years, and it shows.
Hey man, if you're trying to get your life together, you're not wasting anything, because the first thing you need is your life to tattoo. First you fix your life, then you fix the things that are in your life one by one.
All right, guys, time to decide who's going home. I see shining moments in both, and I see deficiencies in both, but I think that Stacy hit more of the biomech.
Remember that it's not a biomech challenge, it's a biomech skull challenge.
Look at Austin's. It looks like he started with a skull and added to it. The skull and Stacy's, there's things that don't make sense where they're coming from.
The judges have decided, Stacy, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master. Stacy, I have tremendous amount of respect for you and for anybody who steps into this arena, but I think that you have done amazing in terms of showing us progress.
Yeah.
So stay on that trajectory.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
You did good, kid.
Thanks, Coach.
Please pack your machines and close shop.
I have come up with about 45 different designs for this tattoo.
They gave me biomechanical. It's gonna be a lot of cool colors on the outside, and then we're gonna have this big, fireball.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I studied the best I could from great artists, but I have to just do it the way I would do it.
That's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff back there, yeah. Sweet. This is crazy.
I'm doing my first biomechanical tattoo, and I'm doing my first large back piece on the biggest stage for tattoo artists. The pressure is on. You did it. I feel like 10 million pounds have just been lifted off my shoulders.
First biomechanical tattoo ever.
Finalists, one of you will walk away with $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. It is time to critique your master canvases. Danny, come on up. What's exciting for me is that Danny never took this style on. I gotta say, it's probably the best biomechanical we've ever seen on Ink Master.
The big thing about these kind of tattoos is you want to feel like it's not a part of the body, and you really capture that. Layer upon layer upon layer, texture upon texture, light reflecting off of every source, great color blending, great color saturation, rich solid blacks.
It's pretty dazzling. Danny, thank you. Please have a seat.
Thank you so much.
Today, you must tattoo neon lights.
Do you know how hard that is? A neon light tattoo is showing the illusion of a glow on somebody's skin. So the only way you can make the illusion is having a heavy amount of black and a very light source of color.
Anybody that can't blast color in is gonna have problems.
Let's meet your canvases.
Biomechanical skin rip with machine parts on my forearm.
That's not easy, bro.
I've never done biomech. I've never done neon. Bring it on. What else have I not done?
I'm kind of excited, honestly.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo neon lights. And your time starts now.
All right.
Let's do this. Fireman, this is gonna be your throne?
Today we're testing the artist with neon tattoos. Not just a tube of neon, but light source tattoos.
I tried to keep it small.
All right.
I'm gonna just kind of wing my color theory.
He looks freaking dope.
Where there's light on one side, there's shadow on the other. So these artists have to grasp that and then use big, bright color to demonstrate it.
You want to do the like super bright neon, it might be smarter to go where it sees less sun. I had a funny feeling that I would be doing some biomech.
I've never done biomech in my entire career, but the thing is, it's a light source challenge. All black and gray is light sourcing, and I think I might actually have an advantage here.
Every time I got a tattoo, I bring a general idea and the artist just takes it from there.
I think you end up getting way better art that way.
Exactly.
Thank you, Midwest, for this biomech tattoo, because it actually gave me the perfect platform to shine today. I'm on my game 100%. Win or not, I'm proud of it.
No, this came out amazing.
Today, you are being tested on contrast with neon light tattoos. Let's see how you did. West, you're up first. Angel.
Hey, guys.
The way that you create the glow on your piece is very nice.
The brightest part, there's nothing there.
You have solid black, bright color, open skin, and it shows contrast.
Thank you.
Solid.
All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
The first and only tattoo that jumps out as one cohesive, bright, strong, solid tattoo is Angel's for me.
Angel had light sourcing, wrapping around, shooting around. I mean, it's a well thought out plan. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Yeah, girl.
That's pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie.
Anthony and Jesse, your teammates determined that you were the weakest. You must now face off for survival. You've each been randomly assigned a canvas, and your canvases are completely open. The subject and style of your design is completely up to you. However, to prove your adaptability, you must draw your tattoo directly onto your canvas's skin, freehand. You cannot use any stencils, and you must draw from scratch with no reference.
Freehand and no reference? Jesse's made a name for himself being an illustrator and coming up with images off the top of his head. I'm screwed.
This is exactly what I need because I want to do something crazy. I want to do what I do. This is my comfort zone.
This is the ultimate competitive platform right here. This is right out of your brain, right onto the skin. Go at it.
Let's bring in your canvases. You have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Let's get it on!
Jesse Smith and Anthony Michaels could easily make it to the finale. One of them's not.
I specialize in little critters, rabbits, squirrels. I do the googly eyes and teeth.
These two tattooers have such a different background.
We can do like a traditional eagle or something. That's cool. And that'll surprise the judges because they wouldn't expect that.
Typically, experience is everything, but there are times where inexperience creates hunger and creates drive.
I know the judges wouldn't expect it either, but I'm gonna murder the
We'll have to see how Anthony does going up against a veteran that knows all the tricks.
I'm just drawing right now, seeing what comes out. This is the first time in this competition that I've got a piece of open skin to do whatever I want. I'm taking advantage of it.
I can't even figure out what Jesse's drawing. I can't even. Don't do that.
This tattoo right here is a game changer. If I win, then I've knocked Anthony out, one of the strongest competitors, and I have an easier path to the finale. I'm ready to show these guys what I'm made of.
I screwed up the American traditional clipper ship. I have to redeem myself. I'm tattooing a freehand eagle across the shoulder blades of my canvas. I'm out for blood. I'm creating something that's badass.
All right, guys, you have 4 hours remaining.
Ooh, damn. I think right now Anthony's balls might be bigger than his head. He wants to impress the judges, but I need him to maintain control so that we can make it to the end like we planned.
I would just really concentrate on making sure they're just perfect to make sure it's just technically on point.
Everybody's helping Anthony out. Nobody's trying to help me out.
Make sure you do tough clubs.
They got 3 on top and then 1 on the bottom. They have 4.
Yeah, 3 on top, 1 on the bottom.
I'm not competing against one person on this tattoo. I'm competing against 5.
I'm pretty sure it's 3 and 1.
But you know what? Adaptability is being able to take a bad situation and make it good. My dad was in the Army. I grew up all over the world. I've had to adapt every time I've moved. I was always exposed to a bunch of different artists, and I pulled a piece from every artist I've ever met, and that's where my style comes from. Now I'm all alone, and I'm getting to do what I want to do. Anthony's in trouble.
Everybody's going to help Anthony because Jesse's tattoo is coming straight from his head. It's not going to be very easy to critique.
I think you should tell him I did an eagle because he eats little googly-eyed creatures.
Anything you say about it, he could just explain away in some imaginary fairy tale story.
This particular guy lives in the Creotic Sea, preys on skimperfish.
I don't know why Anthony's choosing to do traditional today when he doesn't do traditional. Maybe he's got a point to prove.
2 hours. 2 hours to go, guys.
I'm gonna rip that clock out of the wall.
What's pushing me in this tattoo is remembering everything I had to fight for back home. When I was 5, my sister went to the hospital. They were gonna remove her appendix, and they gave her too much anesthesia and she died. By the time they brought her back, she had lost too much oxygen to her brain. She was a vegetable, she was on life support. But man, my mom wasn't accepting anything the doctors were saying. She fought tooth and nail, man, to get my sister back to where she is now. She went from being a vegetable to winning medals left and right in the Special Olympics. My mom definitely inspired me by her tenacity. She didn't quit. Everything I've been here fighting for, this is it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time is up. Machine's down. No more ink.
Woo! Down to the wire.
Good job, David. It's badass. You can't get a more different approach on each one, you know?
Pretty crazy, man. Jesse was smart, doing something that he loves to do. Big-eyed, crazy creatures.
Your Muppet's got toofuses.
I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, they can't get you on anatomy because nobody knows what the that thing is.
But I think it should be way more saturated than it is. Jesse's supposed to be the color guy. Go figure.
Today, you faced off to prove your adaptability by freehanding your design directly onto the skin with no reference. Jesse, let's start with you. So what are we looking at here?
This is a Aka bunny fish. It's pretty much straight from my head.
It's a very creative tattoo, definitely recognizable as your style artwork, but at first glance, it's a little bit confusing, the way the body turns around the back and what's going on. Are those supposed to be stitches that are holding the thing together in the back?
Yeah, this particular character, he's been through some bad times. He relies on the pattern on the sides to attract other fish so he can have a meal for the day. It makes me sad to know that he probably won't last that long because he can't move like a normal fish.
Thing's crazy.
You know, there's really nothing you can say about what this is because it's something totally created out of your mind. I think it's a great creative approach. There's some areas that are really shining, the nose, the fang, the little textures that really stand out strong, but there's some saturation issues, some muddy colors like the orange spots that look scratchy and unfinished, and there's some areas that I think could have been a little brighter instead of that pale yellow. Overall, it has a more muted, washed out feel. This was your chance to really do something super bright and poppy on pale skin.
Well, Jesse, there's no doubt about your creativity, but then looking at the consistency of the outline, you have a lot of different line weights. You have some areas where you get a little gray, or you have some thickness where it looks like you had to pick up in some spots. Overall, you did a really cool image. This is gonna boil down completely on both sides of the table to technicalities.
Anthony. This isn't really the most traditional eagle in the world.
I wanted that feel. I know there's so much more about traditional tattooing. There's so many rules involved. So I wanted to be a little looser, but keep some elements of traditional being the black, and I tried to simplify the design as much as I could.
But have you drawn a lot of these eagles?
No.
Drawing an eagle like this from memory, very risky. Just going from nothing and coming up with an aesthetically pleasing look, I think it's a great take. I love this outline throughout. Big, nice, crisp. But there's some questionable ways you did the feathers and the wings.
I didn't want the wings to look so uniform.
I shouldn't be able to see the feather lines go all the way to the base. That black should be black enough to where those lines disappear into the blackness.
Where, to me, things get short is the color. I don't love the brown stripes off the yellow in talons and in the wings. It doesn't speak to me as powerfully as everything else in the tattoo.
What are you guys' thoughts?
It's not apples to apples.
Definitely taking a risk doing a style you're not familiar with. I think is a personal triumph for Anthony. I was happy to watch him swing for the fences on that one.
I see more hiccups on the eagle outline than that one. You know, everybody's like, it's just so crazy. But there's a science to doing what he does because there's 100,000 guys out there trying to do exactly what he does, but it doesn't work. So there is a right and wrong way to do a crazy character like that. When you look at that, you're like, that's Jesse Smith.
But then if you're creating a fantasy character, I have to look at the character and believe that it can function. Jesse's arm coming directly out from underneath the cheek didn't look like it functioned. And then the fin, I don't understand if that's on its back or if it's coming down a ridge or
I
something.
drew it all on, and as far as adapting from what I normally do, I drew with the tattoo machine while I was going. There was a lot of decisions I made that weren't on there when I started.
Which artist is going home?
I feel like there's some technical problems with both these tattoos.
We will all agree that both have some kind of anatomy issue. We all agree that some areas of each of the tattoo are light, where I would say that there's a gap would come down to outlines. Definitely Anthony's tattoo has a much stronger outline. Looking at it line by line, pass by pass, stroke by stroke, the finesse that's in that outline, that is what's really strong.
In terms of overall readability and maybe just taking it up a notch, Anthony may have stepped a little bit further out of his comfort zone. My final decision, Jesse.
Jesse.
The judges have decided, Jesse, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
Thank you for the second opportunity. I appreciate it.
Jesse, you do something that is really your own thing. But then the fact that you tell us a sad story about the fish means you're actually thinking it through, which is a true sign of an artist. But it came down today to the simplest part of the whole tattoo, the outline.
Please pack your machines and close shop. All right, guys, you'll have 3 hours to freehand your designs and then 6 hours to tattoo. Based on your work, one shop will be out. And your drawing time starts now.
This week, the tattooers are being judged on artistry. Freehanding is something that I want to know that an ink master is going to be able to do. Drawing straight on the skin, going directly to your outline with your machine. No stencils.
I'll be done when the time starts, I promise.
You shush.
Did you say that? He's killing me right now.
The person who's drawing has to quarterback the tattoo throughout because they see the vision and they have to translate that to the person that's inking it.
You see how it's like darker gray there? And then it fades out?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
so
it's
like
a little bit later off that shoulder.
Wow. Did you do this?
Mm-hmm. Jesse drew the full rendering of this image. It's like I'm working off a stencil. I feel like we're gonna bounce back from last week, so I'm ready to get it done.
It looks good, man. You're killing it. Told you we were gonna make a realism artist out of you yet. Like a proud mama right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Yay!
What do you think, Marvin? You into it?
Yeah. Today you had to prove your artistry. Unkindness art. Doom, you drew, and Aaron, you tattooed.
The composition and the artistry here really works well.
The details in the headphones, very precise. It looks like you literally just used his hand for the reference.
We told him to put his hand on my sketchbook and like he does, and we just drew it from that.
It has that motion. You can see it pressured onto the record. Y'all came up with a great piece.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Pins and needles. Jesse drew, and Allison tattooed.
It's a very clean, very deliberate, beautiful drawing. I love the detail in the feet, in the tree, the face of the vulture, the soft, shaded background.
You guys did a great job here. Welcome back.
Thank you guys.
All right, guys, it's now time to announce Best Tattoo of the Day. I really like what Unkindness Art did.
This is the most well-drawn. This is my winner of the day.
But the team in the room that has the most cohesive design would be Pins and Needles. Everything on their piece, it all works. That's why I lean with the girls.
I love this tattoo. I gotta go with Pins and Needles as well. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Pins and Needles. All right, guys. Welcome to the face-off. Basilica Tattoo, Golden Skull Tattoo, Old Town Ink, and Artistic Skin Design. Based on your work today, one shop will be eliminated. Bubba, Aaron, Christian, Dane, because you did not tattoo one of the 4 horsemen, you must tattoo in this face-off.
Fair enough.
Your teammate can consult, but cannot draw or tattoo. It's on you alone to keep your shop in this competition. To prove your adaptability, you must draw your tattoo directly onto your canvas's skin, freehand. You cannot use any stencils, and you must draw from scratch with no reference. You've each been randomly assigned a canvas, and the subject and style of your design is completely up to you.
Do something that you know is going to rival the people in the room, and then deliver your best technical application. Looking at how you tattoo these things directly from a pen is all going to show in this challenge. Today could be a major curve.
You have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
So this pedal will start to bend down or whatever, and this one will bend up. I'm happy Bubba's tattooing by himself. He's been ragged on this whole competition about not being as strong as me. Well, he's about to show off right now. Bingo.
I gave up everything coming here. My daughter, my business. I left so many things back home. My heart is all in this. This time around, there's nothing that's gonna stop me. Ready?
I have a feeling me and her are gonna do just fine today.
That has a good flow to it.
Does?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad we made the choices we did. I know how this competition goes, and I wanted to make sure somebody's in reserve who's done these head-to-heads.
So close. Final hour of tattooing.
Oh my God.
Sticker, dude.
I love it.
I do too.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Today, you had to face off, proving your adaptability by freehanding your design directly on the skin with no reference. Basilica. Christian, you tattooed.
It's a beautiful tattoo. Looking at the shading, the different line weights you have, the style of hair. The only bit of complaint that I have is the left eye looks a little far.
I knew I was taking a swing doing something like this, anatomical especially, and when you're getting down with markers, the lines are pretty bold, and yeah, I missed the mark on that left eye a little bit, but other than that, I was pretty happy with it.
This is a great example of just being able to be comfortable and draw something on and be a craftsman. I think it came out really slick.
Thank you.
Old Town Ink. Bubba, you tattooed.
It's a big, very simple tattoo, but what is so nice is how clean it is. The outline's clean, the color is clean, the saturation is nice and bright. And these big areas of pink, nicely, smoothly saturated. It's very consistent throughout.
DJ, what are your thoughts?
I think he killed it. Super proud of this dude. He just decided to, like, I'm gonna study Japanese last night and watch a bunch of videos. Yeah, like.
You had no idea what you guys were in for today.
Since we've been here, I've been picking a different subject every night and just kind of honing in on it.
That's a competitive spirit right there.
100%.
Awesome, good to know. Thanks, guys. All 4 of your teams have received pretty favorable critiques here. We always get to a part in this competition where at a certain point, a good tattoo is gonna go home. So, Bubba, Old Town Ink, you guys are safe. You must draw your tattoo directly onto your canvas's skin, freehand. You must push your skills to the limit and expertly finesse your design so that it fits the flow of your canvas's body perfectly. The subject and style of your tattoo is completely up to you.
You can't draw on the skin, you can't lay out a good tattoo, you can't be here. It's that easy. Please give us a hard decision. Please show us what you're good at. If you have a mental stencil, today's the day to break it out and use it. You're gonna need it.
Based on your work, one of you will lose your shot at $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. You have 6 hours, and your time starts now.
Girl, this is your challenge.
Ready, dude?
Yes, sir.
Let's get it. I was thinking about freehanding an owl on there.
I want to up my game so it's making it harder for these guys to catch up.
Owl's my spirit animal anyway, so you like, let's do it.
I've been waiting this whole competition to do something anywhere near my style. And finally, in this challenge, I get to do that. I'm gonna show everybody what a Jason Elliott tattoo is.
But they already did honey mask. What would it be dumb to do?
Whatever you want to do, just do it.
I'm thinking about doing a honey mask because I know I could draw it and tattoo it in 6 hours.
They don't care if they just did a honey mask.
Why the would you care? This is the last tattoo you do ever. Make this the one you want to do.
Yeah. I'm taking a huge risk with this tattoo. Team DJ just did it, but I know I could do a honey mask. I could keep up with DJs.
He can tattoo. It's just his design sometimes is questionable.
Yeah.
And he'll have to figure that out.
He's just picking something that, I mean, it was just done.
Well, the funny part is you got 2 guys that are technically really good at tattooing. And the designs suffer a little bit. And 2 people can really design, yeah, their technical suffers a little bit. So who's gonna outdo who?
I freehand a lot at home, so it's really cool. I'm the only one in the room that's freehanding a face.
Damn, she's good.
Nobody has the balls to do that. If anything is off, a face can look real weird real fast. It's gonna be a cool piece, dude. But I'm taking that risk because if I pull it off, it's gonna blow the judges' minds.
She's excited.
Just gonna knock out these boys, that's why. Take them out by the ankles.
4 hours remaining, kids. 4 more hours.
I'm feeling really great right now.
You're having fun now, huh?
Yeah.
There's no way that this tattoo is gonna put me in the bottom. I mean, it's bold, it's slick, and it's fresh.
No chance of going home today?
No, bro. Not even. I mean, the only one that's getting close to you is Diana, and her black is not solid.
Dude, hang in there. You're twitching. My canvas has been twitching this whole entire time. You got it. In a freehand tattoo, you're already really worried about not wiping away your drawing. Now I have to worry about my canvas moving around.
All right, guys, 2 more hours.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Thank you.
Feels like me and you are probably gonna kill it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why just us? What's wrong with it?
Ours just look better. We're better tattooers.
Well, you nailed it. It looks like a stencil, straight up.
Thank you so much.
What a surprise! Deanna did a lady face and a rose. Again.
Show us something different.
With this tattoo, I'm showing that I do every style known to man. It looks exactly how I drew it. The color's bright, the line work is bold. There's no way I'm going home.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machines down. Time is up. No more ink.
All right, man, we are done. Let's go check this thing out. Alrighty.
Oh my, that's sick.
Thank you.
That's unbelievable, man. That's awesome. I love it. I really like the way it came out. Well done. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much. It was awesome.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Freaking one of the hardest challenges, I think. You have this stuff in the bag. You have these challenges under your belt. You just gotta get out of here.
That's right. I feel like I did this challenge and I felt like I showed myself more.
I think you nailed it today. Everyone thinks you're gonna completely fail on this one. If you take a win, that's gonna be a slap in the
better.
face to all these fools.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Today, you faced off by freehanding your design directly onto the skin. Based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Let's start with Deanna. Deanna, I really like this tattoo from you. It's really delicate, it's really feminine, there's a touch of sexy to it. I also think it's really balanced.
I like the fact that you're able to draw this on to the skin with a pen.
Thank you.
You shine here in the way the tattoo ends.
Overall, the tattoo has a really smooth look to it. I wish that you did have some different textures instead of this stippled out liner shade look that it has to it. It's a good tattoo. I think it could have been a great tattoo.
Next up is Jason. One of the things that I like about today is that we're seeing your own style for the first time, and I really like this style.
You did a great job making this thing dynamic on the skin, drawing it in the position that you drew it. It looks fierce because it's looking at you, but it could be going after prey. It has a messy, perfect harmony. This is definitely the best overall tattoo that you've put out here.
Thanks. All right, guys, it is time to determine who's going home. All right, Jason and Deanna, you guys are safe from elimination. All right, guys, for this face-off, you must draw your tattoo directly onto your canvas's skin freehand. No. Without using a stencil, you must push your abilities to the limit and skillfully finesse your design so that it flawlessly fits the flow of your canvas's body. The subject and style of your tattoo is completely up to you.
Everything I love to do is realistic, and it's really hard to freehand realism.
Here's your chance. You get to show us what you can do directly on skin. Push yourselves to the limit. Make it legible. Make it clean. It's your job to be able to do it. If not, you shouldn't be here.
Based on your work, one of you will lose your shot at $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. And this time, you have 5 hours, and your time starts now.
Come on, guys, let's get it together.
Today, these artists have to freehand. This will be where they pull their mental stencil and show us what they got.
I thought it'd be cool to do a lucky crab claw, kind of like a lucky rabbit's foot.
We're asking them to draw from their head and make it come to life.
Oh, dude, super cool.
You better make them bulletproof. Jess is doing a traditional-ass rose right now.
Not even I'm going traditional right now, and that's what I like to do. Freehand, it's 100% like my favorite way to even approach tattoos.
I do like your skulls. I think they're cool.
Thanks, man. If I'm gonna get to do whatever I want, well, I'm gonna do something that makes me happy as hell. Cute dead stuff. I know the guys on Team Christian side, they're all just crapping their pants right now. Team Clean can definitely outdraw Team Christian any day of the week. Pretty stoked, man.
Yeah, you did a killer job, dude.
Today, you faced off by freehanding your design directly onto the skin. And based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Turk. It's a pretty sick tattoo, man. Really nice job on the wood grain in the planchette. You have this really heavy, bold outline around the perimeter of the planchette and around the skull, and just how precisely those end, where the cigarette breaks out, where the smoke comes in and goes out. It's very deliberate and really clean.
Thank you.
Tiffer.
It's a very unique drawing. I love the color play and the rope. I love the design of the rope. Good color theory throughout.
Dude, this thing is weird.
It's cool, though.
It's cool. Great job, man.
Appreciate it.
Killed it. You'll have 7 hours to freehand your design directly onto your canvas's skin. Fail to impress the judges, and you'll be packing your bags. Good luck.
All right, let's go figure this shit out.
If anything, like if you have certain areas that you're not comfortable with, you know, like how the claws and the feet are, bring the wing across it, hide it. I feel like a chicken with my head cut off running around here trying to make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing and not f***ing up.
Today we're testing composition, and this is a perfect way because freehanding something onto the body allows for perfect placement. It allows for flow. It allows for the design to move with a muscle or body part.
Don't you wish that tattoo actually felt like this?
Yeah, right.
It'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
If you're proficient at what you do, you can draw directly on the skin, use that as your guideline, and sail away.
I love drawing these things.
Dang, girl, you almost done.
She's a speed demon.
Growing up, I didn't have a whole lot of friends. I was just like this weird kid. Drawing was a way for me to escape that reality and put myself in a new one.
Nice. I like it.
I got the okay, so
Right.
we can start.
Today, you had to freehand your design directly onto your canvas. Women's team, Laura.
Great illustration. The way the tentacles flow and create such a dynamic silhouette.
I love the rich darkness of the tattoo. in the webbing. That little hit of light purple with the skin break and then coming in with that red really gives that a nice iridescent looking feeling. For how much tattooing you did, it looks really nice.
Thank you.
Danny.
What I think is the shining moment to this is the composition that you have of the parallel wings coming down and the hands crossed nicely in between them. The shading in this tattoo, the rich, deep black, and the skin breaks that you leave are beautiful. It sells the look of this thing.
Thank you so much.
Judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Today, I think Danny, Laura, those are the two stunners of the day.
Those are my two favorites.
Danny, you did a beautiful tattoo. It's a great design. I think it's executed really well.
Danny, I love this tattoo, but my vote is for Laura.
Thank you.
You showed a nice flow here, and I just love the color and the detail you put into this thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with Laura.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura. And congratulations, Danny. You both turned in great work.